Jeff, your microphone is. You have a fan on in the background? Oh, muted.
Is that any better?
It's a lot
It is a
better.
lot better, yes. Yes. I would recommend just muting when you're not speaking. Oh, I need music. Grab my music. Throw it to you guys too.
You still have the stream title this Wednesday night.
What do I?
At least the link popped up in Discord saying Wednesday night.
Oh, oh yeah. No, I did change it.
Okay.
It's because I used the previous stream, and then I think I changed the name, so it must have gotten a little fucky.
Ah, I see. I see.
Roll the title. Hello, hello. Looks like Raven popped in and
We
gave you
lost Jeff.
advantage. He's here. It says device is not connected.
Oh, it
So,
must be his Wi-Fi.
oh, he left. Okay, must be figuring it out. Well, it's so great to be back after, the ball. Oh man, that was a great episode with everybody. I absolutely love the ball. I love playing like postmodern jukebox in the background and just spending time with you guys.
The ball is always a vibe, and the vibes are
Absolutely.
always immaculate at the ball.
I mean, it's funny back in the day. I mean, the other games that like they would have like an extra episode of like an after party and shit. I think I had like three after parties,
Yep.
but not Thursday. Um, the winter break came after the ball, and with it the long days of boredom and snowfall locked in. Christmas with family brightened up the time spent away, but only for so long. After weeks turned into months, letters between friends became farther and fewer between. But most troubling of all were the nightmares, the ones that had been haunting your waking hours and keeping you staring at the ceiling of your room until they came. All the same. As sleep comes once more. No, I lost my place. As sleep comes once more, your subconscious flitters and flies through the expanse of your mind. And with it, visions of fear. Get down! You can hear someone yell, and a bright flash of red light blasts nearby. You can feel the bits of shrapnel hit you from whatever was destroyed. The vision moves to a raging fire, and that raging fire burns all around you, and then it becomes one solitary campfire. They're watching out there. You just know it. You can see the face of one of your friends, but you can't make out as the vision turns upside down. Don't look back! Just don't look! Running aside, trees of green, the dark flies by like a wisp of smoke. You can see somebody walking along a dark hallway. Their hand is illuminated by the glow of a small bead of light held in their hand. The dream rains down all around you, and you can hear a scream. Ambrosia! As you shoot upright in your bed, Ambrosia. Kind of breathing heavily, covered in sweat. You try to make sense of your new surroundings and what you saw, but you can never remember properly. Like trying to look through a cracked spyglass, everything just gets distorted in your mind.
Are you all right?
And you turn to your right, kind of squint, and remember that you're sitting on the train. A new girl sits beside you, having just put her stuff down. You can see the train station as people are coming on.
Uh,
And Maya, could you please describe your character for us?
Yes. So standing at no more than 2 feet, you see a girl, very brown hair, kind of curls, really bouncing at the end there. Tan, dark skin, freckles across her face, gray eyes, and she's just kind of smiling warmly at you.
sorry. I'm all right. It just bad dreams. I must have dozed off and didn't realize it.
I completely get it. Did you need something? I can see if maybe the cart can come by sooner than later.
Oh, no, I'm okay. That's really sweet of you, though. I'm Ambrosia.
Lovely to meet you. My name's Lavender.
That's really pretty. I like it.
Just at this moment, you can hear a few people talking on the. Wait. Yeah, I'm so sad. I'm so sad that Soup is not here because I would have Vandana and Casimir be talking since they live together. But Vandana, you're talking
Yeah.
with Marcus in the hallway right
That
now. You
also
can
makes
just
sense.
Yeah, it does. And you can hear kind of Marcus's low tones and a disapproving tone from Vandana as the two of them are walking through. And Marcus, you turn to the right and you can see Ambrosia sitting with a girl that you've never met before.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Marcus. Vandana.
Ambrosia. And new person? What's your name?
This
Hi, my name is Lavender.
Lavender what?
Gringot?
Gringotts. Like
An
the
impressive
bank?
name.
Right,
That
Gringotts.
that would be the one.
Wow. Well, what year are you going into, Lavender?
Fourth year.
Oh, that's our year.
Nice.
Oh,
Best
maybe
year.
It'd be
I'll
hard
be
to
in
tell
the
with
house
goblin
as you all.
ages.
maybe I'll be in the same house as one of you. I'm a little bit nervous.
Oh, that's a
No
fair
one's wearing
chance.
their robes yet, so you can't tell whose house, like who's in whose house.
Oh boy.
Oh, really? I'm not wearing robes. You know what I am wearing? A pretty little dress that's like tight at the top and then like A lines at the bottom. That's what I'm wearing.
Yeah, you guys get like changed into your robes like right before like they're like normally this is canon, they like announce on the train that like now it's time, please put on your robes, as we're going to be entering Hogsmeade Station here in a minute. Yeah.
So, Lavender, are you transferring in from another school? Or were you homeschooled?
Oh, I was at Boba's Hans before this.
Interesting. I've never been to France.
Me neither.
Not that interesting. Not gonna lie, it was kind of boring. They're very much about handling things with grace and finesse, and yeah, not really my style, if I'm being honest.
Well, Hogwarts is definitely going to be more interesting if our experiences are anything to go by.
You know, Missy, you don't have to. I can hold it for you. I just. Darcy is trying to help you out with your bags right now. Are you sure you don't want my help? It looks kind of big.
Well, I guess chivalry isn't dead. It's all yours.
and he will take it. And, holy cow! What did you put in this? Bowling balls?
Well, you know, several kilos of steel, some titanium. You never know what you need.
Makes sense. And the two of you are going through the main hallway, and you can see Darcy just has like all the shit moving in, and you are free to roam around the hallway. You can see a few different compartments. You can see one where oh no. You can see one where Macy, Juniper, and Billy are currently sitting inside. You can see like a little wave from Macy as you go by, and you pass by another one that holds Brett and Reese as well, who are hanging out.
Ooh. Well, I'm
Morning,
pretty
Miss.
sure that Darcy would. What's up?
Just
Oh,
Reese said, "Morning, Miss."
morning. I'm sure Darcy would appreciate the male company instead of the car full of girls. So I'll hang with them.
All right. The two of you, huh? You'd probably find the car that holds Logan and Nate, and he's definitely gonna want to go in there.
Nice.
And Darcy, hey man, what's up? Whoa, you look like a pack mule. Hey, chivalry isn't dead, he says.
That's what I said.
I wish we were able to cast spells on the train. It'll make it a lot easier.
Well,
And Logan's like, oh, no spells. Well, that's weird. Very curious. And and the large bag becomes very, very light. Oh, huh. Suddenly I'm stronger than I thought. And he puts it up on the top bit. Have you two been? Logan says, I've been all right. Lots of debutante balls. Not the most fun thing to be to. Man, well, we ended last semester on a ball. Yep, and it did not end. He says. Nate says, I mostly just hung out with my family. We went out to Ireland for a quick little trip. See my uncle. He lives up there
well,
now.
it sounds like you've all been pretty busy. I hope you haven't been slacking on your preterm studies.
The only person slacking on that is probably Casimir, backing it up with Vandana. They say.
Oh, that's not an image I needed.
And that was Nate. And then Logan's like, no, unfortunately, I don't think Vandana's the one. What do you mean? He's been staying over at my house a little bit more. Wait, seriously? I thought he was like living with Vandana. He is. Also with me, apparently.
Is your house okay?
Uh, actually, my father fucking loves him. He's a
Oh,
downright saint in his eyes.
well, good. Just, make sure that wand stays holstered and everything should be okay.
Yeah, yeah. If it doesn't, I think that we might have a duel on our hands. Logan says.
Well, I don't need to consult Morgan to know the odds on that.
Well, it's great because I think that Sam might kill him too. And they both kind of laugh at that. And you were able to hang out with the Gryffindor boys for a while.
Sweet.
Back over toward the other train car. Lavender, you can see as the train exits out of London, and you can start seeing squat moss-coated cottages that are passing on the countryside.
Lavender will actually like, kind of stand on the seat and like look out the window, and she'll look kind of back at them for a second. It's so beautiful here.
Yeah, I was like that too our first year. The countryside never gets old, really.
Yeah, well, it's better than where I live. That's for sure.
there's a little knock on the door. Hey, you can see Wilfred.
Wilfred!
Hey, babe, he says. And he comes inside. Um, I I didn't see you on the way up, so I was just saying with Morgan.
Oh,
But I thought maybe I'd
actually,
ditch him.
I need to talk to you really fast. And she will pull him out of the cart.
Oh no.
It's nothing bad.
Okay. I think like break up with me or something. He says,
Why? We
I
literally
don't
just
know. Just like you guys are in the hallway and the door shuts, and you can hear like the muted Wilfred be like, I don't know. You just pushed this up on me. The idea that we need to speak. It's scary.
Muffliato. You remember how we said there weren't going to be any more secrets?
Yeah, of course.
I need to tell you one more.
I do too.
Oh, fuck.
You should probably go first.
Okay. You're not gonna want to be in this hallway in the next 2 minutes.
What did you do?
Just having a little bit of fun.
Wilfred, you remember at the ball I told you that I could always probably find out what your plan is?
Uh-huh.
And you have you ever heard of what legitimacy is?
I'm rolling for it. Legitimately.
Wilfred, I can read your mind.
Whoa! And how? Wait. What number am I thinking of?
Okay, legitimate.
5.
5.
Damn. Holy shit! You can read my mind.
That's kind of how I figured out you sneak into the library.
Okay. You didn't think to tell me this earlier?
In my defense, you kissed me, so I kind of forgot.
Okay. Cool. It's just funny because in the Juliet timeline, I rolled performance for Wilfred kissing. Yeah, I got a
remember that.
natural 20. So apparently, very good
Damn.
kisser. And I'm like, for the most romance character to have best kissing technique is hilarious.
And well, yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you.
Well, cool. We should probably head inside and close the door very tightly.
I'm not gonna ask any more questions, and she's just gonna walk into the cart.
Wilfred closes the door as you can hear a. There is a kind of blast radius that moves past the window, and you can just see on the other side of the window complete black.
Wilfred, why?
Morgan wanted to get in the 7th year car. I didn't ask questions.
The 7th year.
Mm-hmm.
Please just sit down and try not to break anything.
And Wilfred sits down. He's, hey, are you new?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Lavender.
Hi, I'm Wilfred. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And she'll kind of shake his hand with both of hers.
You heard the name that you said a moment ago.
Did you mention someone named Morgan?
Yeah. Kind of my partner in crime here and there.
Huh. Do you mind, like... This sounds really weird. Just describe them for me, please.
Sure. Yeah, he's like 2 feet tall, little curly hair guy, really nice smile, pointy ears.
That is... Okay.
Do you know Morgan?
I actually do. Uh,
Oh boy.
oh, I could tell you stories of when we were
Oh?
kids. So,
Please
Tell me
do.
you have pictures.
oh, absolutely. I have one of us when we were like really little, and we were at like this like pool thing, and he has like the swimmer things on his arms.
Oh,
And Wilfred says,
I love that.
"Oh man, I thought it was gonna be more embarrassing. I was ready to see his bare ass in a bathtub as a baby."
Oh, I have that one too.
Oh, we're gonna be best friends.
Oh, yay! This is exciting. I didn't know. I mean, I knew he went here, but like, I didn't know that you knew so many people already.
Morgan's like
Mr.
friends with
Popular.
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll find him in the courtyard all the time.
Everyone loves Morgan.
Really? That's good.
Yeah.
I lost touch with him when I went to France, so.
Mm.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, I wouldn't. You open up the door, and the entire compartment becomes complete black.
Marcus.
I just wanted to pee.
Oh my gosh.
Do
You
I have
kind of
Scourgify? Hold on.
move your way through the area.
Did you see my at, Alex?
No, I'll look at it now.
Can I attempt to cast Scourgify on all of us?
Hmm. Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay.
Okay. I was saying that to Ambrosia, but yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you could as well. So you kind of wait a minute until things, you can see they're starting to go away, and you immediately turn into your form. Please make a stealth check.
Okay.
Good news, everybody. We're all clean.
Thank goodness.
That's 14, but could I have absconded myself before I transformed? Would that work?
Yeah, you could.
I'll do that. So 24.
And now please make a perception check.
I don't have advantage on evasion forms. Don't have advantage on this, do they? I don't think they do. No, we don't. Okay. 25.
Okay, nice. Trying to think here. You fly through some of the compartments. You can see one where there is Sam, Sally, and Casimir. They seem to be spending time together. You can see one where Levi is in a compartment with who the fuck? He is in a compartment right now with no, I already said those guys. He's in a compartment right now with Nolan. Nolan seems to have out little tarot cards, and he's doing a reading for him. You can see the train car door open and close, and Morgan has left the area. You can also see right now. No, I'm not going to say that. You can see Janice sitting alone right now in the train car. And you can see a train car with Gemma, Ernesia, and Taylor. Taylor seems to be sitting farther away from the two of them as they are talking right now about the group tournament. and you can overhear Gemma be like, "So you're actually doing it?" "Oh yeah, I did the research and everything. I think that'll probably help. No offense, but Taylor's not exactly the best duelist." Taylor kind of looks at the two of them, doesn't say anything, and looks down. Um, and Arnesia says, "It's going to give us the edge that we need. If we're not able to complete whatever kind of trial they're going to be throwing our way, I'm sure that we'll be able to bring someone else down." Huh. And, check. And, Gemma kind of like sits back in her seat. No one will see it coming. And, Arnesia says, "Literally." And the two of them kind of laugh. And, Taylor looks out the window and looks up and kind of squints. And she can see you perched up on the top of one of the curtains of the exterior.
Bring my wing in front of my beak like I'm making the shush motion, and
Taylor, what are you doing? Nothing. And so, yeah, you learn that Gemma's group is going to be planning
offensive.
some subterfuge during the tournament.
Okay.
I wouldn't call it cheating, but it is underhanded tactics.
I'll make my way back to the group. Hey, I just learned something interesting. Keep an eye out for Gemma and Arnesia in the tournament. They're going to try and sabotage people.
I'm not surprised.
I could tell you that. Do you know how?
They made an offhand comment about they won't see it coming, and then they laughed about that. So maybe be prepared to be blinded, or to have some effect come up around you, or to be jumped.
There is the invisibility spell. Although it's pretty advanced.
I wouldn't put it past Gemma or Anicia to learn that.
Arnesia is pretty smart with charm work.
Damn it, I don't have time to go. Fuck. Okay. Well, thanks for the notice, Wilfred says.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh,
You don't
We
know,
have a-
do you?
giant
No.
tournament coming up.
It's a group thing out in the dark forest.
Oh, a dark. Oh, that sounds a little dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, like, all of these guys are on a team. Personally, I'm going to be taking more of an adversarial role, he says. I'm on a different team.
Oh. Oh, well, maybe I'll be able to find a team with being. I don't know when it starts, but maybe I'll be able to hop in somewhere.
There's a lot of openings. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure we still have an opening if no one picks you up.
Yeah, I think we do.
I'll just have to market myself. I am into healing and stuff, so maybe that'll be useful somewhere.
It's very useful.
Yeah, my team has a healer too.
Hogwarts is a way of needing healers, tournament or no tournament.
That sounds terrifying.
It's rewarding. Don't worry.
Madame Pomfrey just doesn't even ask questions now when I get in there.
Oh, that's nice, actually. The healer at our well, the person in charge of our hospital wing at my old school, they were pretty strict about why you came in and stuff like that.
Oh. Well, hopefully you'll have more fun here.
Here's to hoping.
Hey, actually,
Hmm?
did you want a reading? I have my cards with me.
Oh, she's
Dad?
really good at that. You should definitely grab them.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I will pull my tarot cards out.
Do you want to do
I
a
will-
4-card pull or do you want to do a single card pull?
I'll do the 4-card pool.
Okay. Would you like me to do it, or do you have your? I mean, you have the same deck as me, right? In
Yeah, I
real
have
life?
that one, and then I have a Ethereal Visions that I use specifically for Ambrosia. Here, I'm gonna add you
Okay.
real quick.
Uh,
All
Jordan's calling me. You can go ahead and do the reading.
All right. Yeah. Here, and she'll kind of shuffle the cards out and kind of fan them out in her hands. Pick 4.
Okay. She'll pick like the one right at the top, 2 from the middle, and then 1 towards the bottom.
Okay. So, this first position, is what you should kind of focus your attention on. And that card is the Fool, upright.
Is this the first card or second card?
First card, Fool,
Oh
upright.
wow. The past.
Oh.
The Fool is kind of a. I don't even know how to explain this. Hold on.
Wilfred?
Can you
Well,
explain it?
it means like beginnings, spontaneous. Like the Fool is a free spirit in the major arcana. It kind of has unlimited potential.
Marcus is pointing at Wilfred, just blatantly.
Yes, though I'm
Slapping
very.
away. You keep pointing at him.
The next card is where you should accomplish something. And it's Strength reversed.
Strength reversed. Great.
You have no idea what you just did, Birmingham.
I have an inkling of what I just did.
Okay. She is actually nervous laughing. Okay.
The next
If you'd
card.
like me to read off any descriptions, like strength reverse, I can grab one.
Oh, for sure, please. You're way
What
better at it.
What number is strength?
Strength is 7.
7?
8. 8. Sorry, 8.
8. Oh, what? Oh, I have fortitude. Probably the same thing. Okay. Reversed. In this position, fortitude reminds you to be more patient with yourself. Our shortcomings, our flaws, and all our past mistakes are part of us. But those things should not hinder our growth. If we are not gentle and patient with ourselves, how can we cultivate our growth? Progress requires risk. Remind yourself that you are worth that risk.
Oh.
Then the next card is the Lovers, upright.
That's currently, or something. So the first one's the clearance. Second one's the pass. So in the past, you have doubted your own self growth, and then the third one is the present. So right now you are the Lovers reversed or upright.
Upright.
Remind me what number the Lovers are.
Hold
Looking for
on.
them right now.
I literally just.
Oh, I found it. I found it. Upright.
Yes.
The Lovers represent mutual desire. They herald healthy partnerships, unions born of enthusiasm. There is interest and passionate exploration, fueled by mutual curiosity, signified by the apples. The apples in this thing. The relationship feels like paradise, and all parties seem to be getting what they want and need. A healthy balance is struck between desire and promise, wishing and fulfillment. Meaning, right now, in this moment, you have found friends.
Oh, love it. Oh my god, that's actually really good.
And the future?
The Empress upright.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh.
nice one. I love the Empress. Yes. The Empress is representative of generosity and comfort. The Fool wishes, the Magician plans, the High Priestess ponders, and the Empress provides. This card indicates the satisfaction of natural desires through careful cultivation and mindful stewardship, meaning you will be there for the people who need you.
Huh.
Overall, really positive reading. And if this card is any indication, and she'll hold up the Lover's card, I'm more than willing to be your friend.
I think we were all meant to meet today.
I would
Hmm.
agree.
You know what? Me too. Can I unfold the mansion in our compartment?
No, you actually may not.
Aw.
Because it's wherever you place it, it has to be stagnant. It cannot be moving.
Ah.
Because it like locks into that position. Because it's essentially creating a portal into another place. So if you try to like unfold it, it will unfold itself and then immediately refold itself on the moving train.
Okay. Good to know.
All right. Where are we here? Where are we? Now, smaller things can be moved, but this is a whole damn mansion, you know? Okay. The train arrives into the station, and Lavender, as you are heading off, you are kind of intercepted by a small, squat man, taller than you, probably, by a little bit. And this is Professor Flitwick. You probably know him by name alone. He's a very well-known wizard. Ah, Miss Gringott, was it?
Yes?
Sorry to pull you away from your fellow students. But if you
my
would follow
friends.
me.
They're my friends.
Oh, friends already. And you can see like a smile from Wilfred. Hello, Professor.
Mhm.
Morning,
Okay.
Mr. Gideon.
We'll catch you later, Lavender.
Yeah.
See you.
See ya.
Walk with me, please.
Okay.
How have you found the train ride?
It was interesting. A little, I guess a little overwhelming, but I really did enjoy meeting all of them.
Good bunch of kids. I've enjoyed teaching them so far, and we'll enjoy teaching you. We know that you come from Beaubatons, and we're very happy to have you here at Hogwarts. Just up here, please. And he like helps you onto one of the carriages that take off. Well, currently we'll be having our opening announcements for the new semester, and while it is not especially common, we do sometimes have people come in partway through. We will probably be we will be the only ones this year, unfortunately. So you will be following me. Once our names are called, we will move up to the front and we will escort you into the house that you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling.
Whew, that sounds sounds a little scary, but is it wrong to say that it sounds exciting nonetheless?
Not at all. Not at all. I was very excited my first time. A little bit nervous. That's just the way that things are. Do you have any questions?
If it's not too much to ask, if is it all right if I well, it's not really a question, I suppose. Is it okay if I were to like need something, if I were to come to you? There was no professors that were like me at my other school. So
Absolutely. I understand what it's like dipping toes into two different worlds.
yeah.
My door is always open to you, Miss Lavender.
Thank you, Professor.
Looks like we're here. Time flies. And you guys exit out into the castle, and you can see it in all its glory. The towers that kind of move higher and higher above you. You enter in through the Oxford building, and you can see students all coming through, crossing the viaduct bridge, and running toward the Great Hall. As you kind of get there, Flitwick gestures for you to come off to the side for a moment, and the Great Hall fills up. It is tradition, after all. Current students come in first, we come in second.
Okay.
After a little bit, where everybody kind of gets settled, Headmistress McGonagall, you can just hear muted through the doors, gives everybody a good welcome to Hogwarts School, reminds everybody about the group tournament sign-ups will be... Remember, group tournament sign-ups will be closing by the end of the week, so be sure to get them in sooner rather than later. And she says, we do have one order of business to attend to today. A new student will be entering our midst. You can hear a few people murmur. And she puts her hand out. Please welcome them with all of Hogwarts spirit. The doors open. That'll be us. Come in.
Okay. And she'll
walk-
follow.
You walk through the main doors as you can see a stool boop, 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 and go right into the center all on its own. And sitting atop it is a old ratty brown hat. And she says, good day. Please come up. Lavender Gringotts. You can hear people immediately murmur at the sight of your last name as well.
She'll like kind of walk up and she like looks across the crowd and she'll see like Ambrosia and like wave kind of excitedly.
I'll wave back.
And then she'll sit down.
I didn't know we were getting a new student. You can hear Darcy say to Missy.
Well, from the sound of her name, she's going to be a mover and a shaker around here.
And you come forward and sit down as Flitwick takes the hat, lets you sit down, and slowly, softly places it on top of your head. And this is you can hear something weird in your brain suddenly. It's in gobbledygook. And you can hear, oh, hi, hello. A Gringotts, descended from the great Gringotts. Quite a lineage we have here. And you can feel this like weird feeling shoot down your spine. Oh, sorry. And don't know what came up with me. And you are like really fucking confused. You can feel this thing kind of perusing around in your brain, and it doesn't seem to be of the right mind. Do you say anything to her?
Are you alright?
I'm nothing a good sleep wouldn't handle. I'm sure, it says. And it says, I think I'm quite ready on where to put you. It's quite an easy decision. Hufflepuff! It calls out.
Okay.
Your robes magically turn to a bright golden, and no one else could hear this like conversation that was going on. And you can see a bunch of the Hufflepuffs start clapping out. You can see Wilfred basically stand up.
Yeah!
She'll like wave and then kind of just scurry down.
The hat is taken off your head. Good luck! You rush off.
Let me think about that for a hot minute.
We didn't hear the hat go like river slither.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
She'll kind of sit down with her table.
Hey, welcome to the party.
Lavender?
Hey. Morgan!
I think he's gonna run up. He's gonna like immediately gone, and then he pops back up on your side of the table and gives you a big hug.
She like wraps her arms around him. I haven't seen you in so long.
What are you doing, you bastard? He says.
Oh, they had me at that stupid French school.
Ah, fuck. I mean, I almost went, but I absolutely begged my mom to send me here.
Duh, I tried. I tried so hard. I tried asking all of my parents, and they were like, no, you need to go somewhere that's nice. I'm like, but it's so gross.
I don't know. They've been a lot better than the past few years with whole, goblin acceptance. Everybody, meet my friend. This is Lavender, and everybody starts kind of crowding around you.
It's nice to meet all of you.
We actually already met on the train, Morgan. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't there.
He says.
Yes, they, me and Wilfred have already decided we're going to be very good friends, as well as me and Marcus here.
Aw. Looking forward to it.
And you can see Morgan like narrow his eyes toward Wilfred. Wilfred gives a little shrug. Oh, we're happy to have you, Morgan says.
Glad to be in a house with some people that I know.
So, we're actually going to, because we weren't supposed to have this whole train thing at all, we're going to jump right into classes so that we try to get through as many as we can today.
Hey.
Lavender, of course, after the feast commences, you are able to, not commences, concludes, you are able to head down to your new house, directed by your new friends, and are shown the Hufflepuff common room, which is, I mean, you know where it is, right?
Yeah.
Are you a Hufflepuff in one of your other games? No.
I was a Hufflepuff when I was playing
You
Tempest.
were. So you know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you get your fourth year, like, fuck, what is it called?
Schedule.
Schedule. Is Susan here now?
Yeah, they just got here.
They're not in the hallway.
Me too.
Grandpa! The in-laws just got in. So, the next day, Lavender, you head into class carrying your new Standard Book of the Spells Grade 4. And up at the front, Flitwick has been teaching class. He says, the art of enchantment of items is agnostic to direct magical properties, but yes, most often the general goods you may find in Diagon Alley or market hubs are charm-based. Enchantment has to do with many different facets, see. Firstly, as a good understanding of runes is needed, as etching of runes upon objects the first step to a stable enchantment. Flipper goes on like this for the next 30 minutes, completely derailed by a question from Sadie. Now, what was I going on about before? Oh, yes! Right. The dwelling charm is... And I would like everybody gets to attempt 2 charms.
Woo. It's my charm. Oh, it's not that bad.
Marcus has a T in this class? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
I think I had a couple ones or something.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay, Vandana.
Silencio.
That's not available normally. Is it available by your subclass?
No, it's available because I studied it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
$19.
Definitely a success. So, Silencia is pretty cool. You were able to cast in the space around you, and in a kind of like large bubble, suddenly everybody who's trying to cast can't. because they cannot do a verbal component while silencioed. And you just hear absolutely nothing. It's very actually weird to hear literally nothing. It is quiet enough. Like you would expect to maybe even hear your own heartbeat, but you can't. No sound penetrates in the area.
I'm ready.
Well, there's two spells.
Oh,
And, Jordan?
Sorry, everybody was just being really loud. The second one I'm going to do is lock in my Profusorius.
Who? What?
Profusorius.
Oh, okay.
I got a 26.
Okay, that's definitely an O. Absolutely.
Thank you. I'd like to keep my own. Thank you very much.
Well, let me reset all the house points.
No, don't. No, don't.
Oh, wait, you're right.
Leave them.
Oh, right, but I messed up last time because I did the actual calculation with the current O's, right? So, 1 O. I'm just going to quickly fix that. Who's up next?
Sounds good.
I have mine. My first one is Partus Temporis. 16. And then my second one is going to be Abscondi for Dirty 20.
And that is a success for Abscondi because normally it has an increased DC.
Let's go. Wait, did I say Partus Temporis? I meant Dissonus Ululatus. I'm sorry.
Oh, is that okay? I believe you. Yeah, you can take Dishonest Ululatus. You can set up an area to and you can exclude anybody that you want. You set up the parameters of what triggers it when somebody walks into the area, what kind of creature, and as soon as they do so, there would be a loud 100-foot screaming sound.
I'm going to set it up probably in like the practice area, and I'm just going to wait for Wilfred to walk through.
You can see he's at his desk. He is trying a few different spells on the other side of the room. Billy is trying to help him out with it, and he's like having a trouble. He doesn't look like he's going to go to the practice area.
Mm.
So, do you do anything?
Yeah. She'll kind of go up to them. Hey, Billy, Wilfred, are you having trouble?
Ambrosia. Wilfred was just having. I'm doing absolutely fine, actually. I understand all of this. Billy was just double checking.
You're a
You
terrible
see Billy
liar.
look toward you.
You're absolutely terrible at lying.
It's on the spot. I'm having trouble with no, trying to look for a specific spell here. I'm having trouble with Partus Temporis. I don't really understand the underlying like concepts there. They use a lot of big words.
Oh, with that one, kind of think of it like opening a door.
I guess, but it says here that I should be, and he's like pointing out that
Wilfred,
the technical language that it's trying to use.
Wilfred, magic is like 40-60 feeling and technique. You're always good at feeling your spell work, so just feel it.
Okay. Okay. May as well just do, right? Who cares about concepts? And Billy's like, oh no. And he stands up and begins walking out to the practice area. He steps off of the bleachers and down into the place, and then you can hear Wilfred freaks out immediately at the high-pitched noise directly in his ears, as everyone else has to like hold their ears shut. And
I will end it, and she's just like trying to hold a laugh behind her hand.
Mr. Gideon, what did we say about using that spell in the practice room? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to. 5 points from Griffin from Hufflepuff.
Oh shit! Her eyes got really big, like, oh fuck.
Oh fuck. And Wilfred like looks kind of sad. I didn't mean to. And he's gonna go over toward the practice area for Partus Temporis. He's going to attempt it.
Oh fuck! I'm in trouble.
He fails. He tries casting Partus Temporis, and you can see like this little like hole begin to open, gets wider and wider. I'm doing it! It collapses in on itself and sends a shockwave toward him. Whoa! And he goes flying backward.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I was trying to tell him. He should really work more on his concept work.
That's probably my fault, but he's more of a feeler than a concept person.
It's true. That's why he does so well in Defense Against the Dark Arts class.
Oh yeah. More feeling, as Professor Rojas says.
And also, why do men never get the hint?
Really?
And the two of you kind of laugh at that for a moment, that little inside joke.
Yeah, that's me. I feel so bad. I gotta make it up to Wilfred now. Fuck.
What were the outcomes of your 2 rolls again?
16 and a dirty 20. I keep rolling in the wrong chat. God dang it.
Well, I only have 2 screens now, so I have to get a new one.
Yeah, and I keep rolling in the wrong freaking chat every time.
So that's Ambrosia, that's Vendana, Missy, or Marcus.
Marcus is ready.
Oh, I gotta put lavender on here. Lavender.
I'm gonna start it with Fortissimum.
Okay.
It's a 13.
That's a success.
13 for Fortissimo? Yes.
Yes.
Success.
And then I'm gonna go with Fumos for my second spell. That's an 11. I think that's a fail, right?
That one's a fail. Yeah. Fortissimum. That one's pretty cool. Overall, you have an A. And you can see as you're attempting with Fortissimum, you can take one of those pots that they have for like Reparo and whatnot, and you try casting out Fortissimum on it, and you're not really sure if you got it correct because there's no spell effect that came out of your wand or anything. You give like the pot like a little tap, and you can hear dunk dunk dunk. What do you do with the pot?
I slam it on the ground.
It starts rolling.
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. It worked. Sneak away.
Yeah. Your little clay pot did not work. One should be taken away so they won't get the cat cup. Right now, with the amount of O's that people have, we have Gryffindor well in the lead.
Yeah, because Missy.
And Vendana. Vendana actually has better grades than Missy right now, but is taking less classes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vendana isn't taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 classes, and Missy is only not taking 2. So she's taking as many as she can.
I'm using all my downtimes in study.
Oh, Jordan, was there grade changes on that downtime for Missy?
Yes. There was 3 of them.
All successes, take your goddamn O's. I'll open it up here so I can update the sheet.
Yeah, so Muggle studies increase,
Lung
potions
studies,
increase,
potions,
and I got
and
20
astronomy.
astronomy.
Nice. Muggle studies. Oh. Astronomy. Not 20 O for 2 ups. What was the other one? What was I?
Potions.
Potions? I think you
Yeah.
already. Oh no, yeah. So you're only one. Yeah, in a way, you're doing even better than Vendana. You're just missing one O.
Because Vandana's
Free
like,
period.
I hate herbology. I hate agronomy.
Okay.
And then the 2.
So that was Marcus with his. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I was looking at the wrong grade. So that was a DADA. You had an E. You have a T, meaning it'll go up to a D. Congratulations.
Yay!
Yay, Marcus.
Yay.
Now you only have one T.
Hey, look at that. Progress.
You have a T and 2 Ds. Like, rough.
Hey.
Rough.
It doesn't matter till next year, right?
At least I'm rich. At least I'm rich. And it doesn't matter till next year. Okay. Not after. That was Marcus. Lavender, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay.
So the first one that I'm gonna try in my first class, is Depulso.
Nope.
Hmm?
That's DADA.
Oh, wrong one. Yeah, my brain.
Should I come back to you?
Yeah, actually.
Missy.
So I dropped my rolls in there. I got a 26 for Abscondi and a 21 for Lumos Maxima.
Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely worthy of an O.
Yay.
If Missy's not head girl, I'm riding.
I mean, you gotta contend against Janice, right? In 7th year for head girl, but
Missy has it. My money's on
I
Missy.
think Missy's gonna have it, yeah. Okay. Lavender.
That's me. Yes. This time I am actually correct. The first one I'd like to try is Lumos Maxima. Because why not? That is a natural 20 plus 7 for 27.
Wait, sorry, repeat that?
For Lumos Maxima, that is a natural 20 plus 7 for 27.
Wow. So you show off your impressive wand work with your wand. You go, Lumos Maxima. And the first time that you attempt it, a large globe appears up in the ceiling, and you can hear, "Well, Miss Gringotts, that is quite the display. Very, very bright, actually. Can you please turn that off?" He says.
Yes.
That was. Was that your first time attempting that?
Yes, actually.
Wow. Normally people don't get it on their first try. It can take many months in order to get that right. 5 points. 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Thank you. And then for my next one, I'm going to attempt Fumos. Hopefully this goes well. Can't be caught slacking. Oh, that is not very wrong. That is very wrong. Please ignore that. Please ignore that. That is not correct.
What did you roll?
120 plus 7.
You forgot the D.
That is correct.
127! You all watch a Lumos Maxima that is the power of the sun.
We're all blinded.
Yeah,
Flashbang.
permanently. Permanently.
Oh god.
Lavender this
Flashbang fucking Maxima. Oops.
17 for.
Hey,
What is happening?
the internet apparently.
Yeah, jeez.
Lavender got a 17 for that last spell.
Yeah.
I got blinded into oblivion.
Yeah.
Actually.
What were you casting again? Fumos, right?
Literally.
Yeah, and I got 17.
Okay. So you cast out Fumos, and out of your wand comes a dark black smoke. that begins billowing upward, and you can see like a fly that is buzzing around the area. Goes through the smoke. Immediately is dead on your desk.
Oh, I'm so sorry that this was necessary.
Sorry. And that is no.
Hmm.
Your first class. Guess what's next, Lavender?
Oh, God.
Transfiguration class.
Yay!
You all get settled in your desks. The bell rings. And noticeably, Professor Dildero has not shown up for class. 5 minutes go by.
I would like to leave my seat and start looking around.
I think as you can see, not you're not the only one to start stirring. Morgan is just about finally kind of ready to leave, talking about students' rights, and there's always one in the classroom, and a few people are starting to get ready, and then you can hear, "Good evening, class." Professor Rojas strides into the room as you and you and Morgan are ready to leave. You can see her hair is out today in kind of long coils, and she looks a little nervous. You kind of come right up to her in the doorway.
Hi, Professor.
Good evening. What are you doing out of your seat? She says,
Well,
no teacher showed up for about 10 whole minutes. You're ready to just go on with our lives, Morgan says, irate. Oh, yes, sorry about that. Professor Dildero is feeling a little under the weather. Now, if you could please return to your seats, she says, and starts heading up toward the front.
insight check.
Mhm.
That's a nat one. Never mind.
Oh, true. So she goes up to the front, and you can see as Morgan's like, "It's bullshit," he says, and sits down next to you, Lavender. And Professor Rojas seems entirely out of her element. She goes up to the front and starts opening up a book. Now, if you could all flip to page 212, you can tell me what the taxonomy of genuification is. No, seriously, please let me know. And if people wish to put up their hand, you guys can.
Me.
To try to.
Hand up.
Sure, what the fuck?
Let's
I
do
don't
this.
actually know the answer, but
History
Well, no,
of
well, no.
magic. Jordan gets a D4.
Do it.
I only win if I nat 20. Even if I nat 20, I don't even think I could beat Missy.
The fuck did Missy get?
Ah, that's another nat one.
Missy got an 8 for a 19. Holy shit. Everyone
Real
rolled really
expert is the
bad.
best feat in the game.
Yeah. Everyone puts up their hand and she'll say, Gladstone.
I got a
please."
23.
Oh, you got 23?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't even tell you what I got yet.
Damn! Okay.
I was doing math.
Miss Rosier, please. And I will... You
Yeah,
can
send me the
explain essentially that the taxonomy of genuification is this.
I believe it's the classifications amid summoning beings.
Oh, I guess it is, she says, looking down at the page. And everybody is going to get one spell. And for certain reasons, Lavender will be getting 2.
Oh my God.
I got my spell. I'm not going to do well, but I got it. I'm going for Avis. Hey, 19. Let's go.
Nice. So what kind of bird do you conjure?
Ambrosia would conjure maybe a mockingbird.
On your desk is this long-beaked, kind of gray feathered bird that currently sits there, and then you can see a flock of mockingbirds appear, sitting all on your desk.
Nice. I didn't blow anything up. That's great.
I'm almost imagining like Ambrosia's Disney princess. Oh, makes me think about Shrek.
Actually,
Because these birds are like sitting on your shoulders, on your hands and stuff. They're
I
all
love
over your
that
desk.
song.
she's doing the Snow White thing from Shrek, where she's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Snow White was so
Song is
badass
so
in that
good.
scene
Come
though.
to the land of the ice and snow.
And then the nice sand and the hot springs blow. Hammer of the gods.
Okay, so
That's one of my
Ambrosia,
favorite songs of all time.
you got
19.
19. I'm gonna, Rojas, because she's out of her element, is a little bit nicer. I will give you a no.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Professor Rojas. You're amazing. Queen,
Slay.
actually.
And that's Ambrosia. Who's up next?
25 for incarcers.
Ooh.
Ooh. Missy, are you practicing this on somebody?
Oh, you know it.
Okay.
Poor Darcy.
You're sitting with Darcy, and you've been looking over Incarcerus for a while now, and you turn toward him. Why is there a weird look in your eye?
I think there's a spell you should get familiar with for reasons.
And he's going to look over at what you're looking at, and he immediately, like, what reasons? He says.
Incarcerus!
Ah! And he will make a dexterity save, and he fails it. And so you cast out toward him, and you can everyone can see these like bands whipping around, and almost cartoonishly, once the dust settles, Darcy is entirely tied up, just bound up by cords the whole way up. His wand falls out of his hands. Fuck! Shit! And he tries to pick it up and falls out of his chair.
And I will release the spell. There'll be a pop quiz on this later.
Is that you and Darcy?
Mhm.
That's funny.
Marcus.
Take
Okay.
inspiration, Missy.
Thank you.
I'll do mine super quick because mine's
Okay.
fast.
Okay.
I got a 9 on an Orbis.
That's failure. Grade goes down.
I'm gonna do the same spell. Going for Orbis. It's a 25.
Cool. Who are you sitting with,
Nice.
Marcus?
I would actually like to attempt to target myself with Orbis, holding my wand straight up in the air.
Nice.
Huh.
I'm curious to see if I can use this for stealth in the future.
Not exactly. No, and you'll learn that very quickly. So you're trying it out for yourself. You cast Orbis, and you hold your wand up in the air to make sure that you still have it. And you can feel the ground underneath you suddenly just become liquid. Your chair falls down into it, and it splashes, and you can see the stone like come up and splash down toward you, pulling you underneath, and then you are caught with your arm up and your face just barely sticking out of the ground.
I'm gonna cancel it.
Repair March. Oh. Yeah. And you're able to pull yourself out of that hole.
If I could stand on the ceiling, could I lock myself into the ceiling?
No, it says on the ground.
Ground.
Yeah.
That would be ground if I'm standing on it, right? It doesn't
No.
say earth.
No.
Okay.
Nice try.
What number did you roll? 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to keep your O. Lavender, you are last. No, you're last.
Okay. I'm gonna be probably sitting with Morgan. And she's gonna look at him.
You're lucky that we have Rojas today. Dilder was a bit of a dick.
Really? That's not reassuring.
Yeah, at Bobaton, do you have like a scary teacher?
I mean, our headmistress was very, very tall.
How tall?
Taller
It's
than
like 14 feet.
Yeah, she was like the man or the giant man who was on what's his name? The one who sat at the table that's really tall.
Oh, Professor Hagrid.
Yes, that one. Taller than him.
You could see all color drain out of Morgan's face.
Uh-huh.
What are they feeding these wizards?
I don't know. It was terrifying for 4 years. So. And I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
What?
She's gonna cast Maleforce at him. I'm so sorry, Morgan.
Missy has flashbacks to
Oh
when
my god.
Bandana cast
Lavender.
Maleforce.
-4? Oh, yes. Okay, you cast Maleforce. And a large pumpkin appears in Morgan's lap. Oh. Whoa, you were close. You can see pumpkins appearing in vines, like moving along them, and then another, and then another. They cover your desk. They cover Morgan's desk. They move out along everybody's feet, growing. You can see the one in Morgan's lap is growing larger and larger. You can see it kind of the seams, the more stressed points begin to crack on it, and one by one, Morgan's like, oh. Ah! It explodes, sending little shrapnel pieces of pumpkin seeds flying all over the room, and then explodes another. And one by one, the entire classroom becomes a minefield. Miss Lavender! Miss Lavender! You can see like Rojas trying to get through the area here, but it's like difficult terrain. Turn it off! Turn it off!
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Encore!
Make a charisma save, Lavender.
Oh no. Okay. Charisma, that is, oh shoot. Okay. I'm better at this. I'm better at this. That is only +3 though. That's a 5.
Can I activate a portable swamp under my desk?
That is a whole 5.
Oh, and he has not always been a professor, to speak about Hagrid. 25? Oh, you had a 5. Okay, so it takes way longer for you to properly, like, take breaths, calm down, and for the pumpkins to begin to disappear. And in the meantime, people are getting bombarded with exploding pumpkins.
Oh, I got a 5.
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
So it takes you a long time. It's not like it's not immediate. So Hagrid has not always been a professor. He was keeper of keys at Hogwarts, and the groundskeeper. So that was his job for a long time. It wasn't until the third year that Care of Magical Creatures class properly became a class, and then he was appointed as actual professor of that class. Yeah. And since then, he has been professor. And Onyx, actually, in this timeline, because he's one of the only people to canonically fit, he is the head of house for Gryffindor. Because before it was McGonagall.
Oh, Alex, 3 points
Yeah.
were added to Slytherin from chat.
Good to know.
Whoever that is, thank you.
That's Onyx. He's doing
Slytherin solidarity, let's go.
28 house points.
Well, for my second one, my reign of terror will continue.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna cast Obscuro at him next time.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. Nope, that is a 3.
A black blindfold appears and wraps itself tightly around your own face.
Oh,
Ah! Like
help me
it's
get
like
it off!
cutting off blood circulation kind of tight.
Ah, help me get it off!
Ah! Morgan immediately starts like trying to pry his wand underneath of it. Stay still! Stay still!
It hurts!
Okay, stay. When I say stay still, I mean stay very still. Defendo. What? And it cuts off very, very lightly the black blindfold.
I don't think I'm passing this class anytime soon.
Me neither. And that is a T.
Yep. Never being anything else. That's what happens when you have a 4 in strength.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yep.
All right,
We got some pretty cool stats when we rolled them.
Yeah.
It was a good stat list. And then we got a 6 originally, and then we were like, want to make it a 4? We were like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That is Transfiguration for Lavender. Has anyone else gone for Transfigurations already?
I did.
I
Got
did
a
too.
25.
I didn't click the little buttons. Missy!
Um,
No, you already went, didn't you?
yeah, I did
Incarcerate.
25 for incarcerators.
We've all
Oh,
gone.
everybody has. Okay.
Yeah, we all went.
That's what I did. See, I have like the little check marks above their names so that I know who's like left. But I preemptively got rid of them all for the next class, and then promptly forgot.
Quickly confused yourself.
Yep. After Transfiguration class, who is in care of magical creatures?
What is this split with? Muggle studies?
So we
Or-
got Felix, Marcus, and Ambrosia were last semester. Missy, Casimir, and Vandana are not. Lavender. What about you?
Is this is paired with ancient runes, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna take magical creatures.
Yeah, magical creatures.
Can I take runes? Can I switch?
Nope.
Or no? No? Okay.
You have to call at the beginning of the
Sorry,
year.
what class is this?
Care of magical creatures. You're not in it.
Okay, sweet. I'm not out until this class is over.
Yeah. Vandana gets a free period.
Yeah. Just call me when it's time for my free period. I'm just gonna hang out with my mom.
I really need to blow my nose. I will be right back.
I'm gonna bring Chonk with me to class because Hagrid won't care.
Chunk. Oh, I have what did I name my bow truckle? Oh, Ambrosia. Oh my god.
Hi, Alex. I would like to bring Chonk with me to class, please.
Absolutely, of course. That's not a problem.
Basil.
You guys look. You guys look down at your Care of Magical Creatures books here, or sorry, your schedule where it says Care of Magical Creatures, because where you guys meet always changes. And today it says Entrance Dungeon. Okay, you guys head down that way, and downstairs at the very bottom you can see Hagrid, who is standing probably right in the center where the ceiling becomes highest, and he just can barely stand in the center without having to um, put down his head. And you can see a group of kids who are all in here with you. As a reminder, pull up the class list. 4th year. We have Taylor in this class, Delilah, Macy, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred. No, Wilfred's not in this class. Darcy, Logan, Sally, Sadie, Nate, Brett, Billy, Drusilla, and Saoirse. So a majority of the kids rather magical creatures than ancient marines. And Hagrid says, "Oh, I think that's just about all of us. Oh, you're the new student, right?"
Yes, sir.
And he kind of bends down toward you. "Well, it's nice to meet you. You can call me Professor Hagrid."
Nice to meet you, Professor Hagrid. I actually heard quite a bit about you from my previous headmistress.
"Only good things, I hope."
Only the best.
"Who's your previous headmistress?"
Madame Maxine?
Ooh, and I want to. Does she have a first name? Looking her up. How do you pronounce that? Oh, 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 oh. How would Hagrid say it? Holy shit! He says, "Oh, Olymp!" He says, which is her name, Olymp Maxine.
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, excellent. We have quite a history together."
Oh. It was implied that you were very good friends.
"Friends? Oh, all right," he says. "We're just gonna be going down this way, everybody. Keep close." And he leads you guys down into the north. Sorry, not north, into the south dungeons, where you guys pass a large door on the right hand side. And yes, she is the one from the 4th movie. They are. It's his girlfriend. Oh my gosh! I need to post this picture of them in discussion. This is this is them. So cute. Hagrid kind of waddles, having to hunch through this area until he reaches a higher area that has a large stone door on the right hand side. And he says, "Here we are. This here will be the lagoon," he says, and presses on the door, and you can hear a crack, crack, crack as the door opens entirely. You guys walk in to what looks to be a few stone steps that lead down to a rocky stone surface. This is a old cavern in here. You can see stalactites and stalagmites kind of almost kissing each other from the ceiling and the floors. And above you are this glowing blue strands of bioluminescent something that are up there. And not far ahead of you, you can hear Hagrid say, "Watch your step. There's water down here." And you can see a large portion of this area is covered with a pool of dark black water.
Can I throw Lumos Maxima up in here?
Yeah.
Let me roll for that.
I have a ridiculous idea. Just like to warn you, stupidity ahead.
Perfect. I'm excited.
Hey, I got it. It's locked in now. Let's go.
You can hear Taylor say, "Oh, I've been here." Really? When we've gotten in here, normally they keep it locked. Oh, I came in from a different way, Taylor says. And Haggard seems a little bit confused, but lets it lie. And he asks everybody to get out their books and turn to page 14. So I would like everybody, please, to make a magical creatures check.
Yay.
12.
Dirty 20.
I got a
Hey.
natural 20 plus 3 for 23.
Your book likes you.
Mhm.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to just open your book, and it does not protest. It doesn't even attack you. And that's definitely going to be 5 points to Hufflepuff again.
What?
You guys find the section. There's the book. There. The section, and at the very, very top, it says Grindylow. This is the Grindylow Lagoon. So we're going to have a little class here learning about them. Find G, G, C, D, E, F, G, R. Come on. Where are you, Grindylow? Goblin? No. Griffin, Grindylow. Okay. You guys are able to learn about Grindylows. Sneaky horned water demons. Grindylows can make for quite the pesky presence when all you desire is a relaxing swim in Hogwarts Lake. Grindylows are common in lakes across Ireland and Britain, and can be recognized by their long, thin fingers, which give them a surprisingly firm grip, but are fortunately quite brittle. Should you find yourself ensnared in the clutches of a feisty Grindylow, do not hesitate to break their hands to free yourself from their clasp. Doing so will end the unpleasant encounter in a way that is both swift and, at least for you, relatively painless. Their hands can grow back like salamanders, like iguanas.
Oh, like
With their
lizard
tails.
tails?
Yeah, kind of like that. Despite their aggressive behavior, these small creatures do not pose any real danger to wizards, and eat normally only small fish and other vegetation. They are omnivores. According to the Ministry of Magic, Grindylows can be domesticated, and merpeople sometimes keep them as pets. Nope, never mind. English muggles in particular are familiar with Grindylows, which they believe reside in freshwater ecosystems found in the counties of Lancashire and in Yorkshire. Muggles believe they take hold of unsuspecting children lingering near the water's edge before drowning them. Mostly they use this idea of Grindylows as a means to keep children away from pools and marshes where they could easily fall in. You also learn that one of their favorite dishes to be had, they sometimes mix it with small fish, is gillyweed. So as you're looking around in this area and you're reading this, you can see something softly pull up out of the water. If I get down here, a slight little head that's coming up. You can see these beady black eyes that are looking at all of you.
Berger will kind of like wave at it.
Make a magical creatures check.
$15?
You can with 15, you give it like a little wave. You can see this tiny little hand come up and then goes down underneath of the water. You then hear a splash as Taylor has taken off a majority of her clothes and jumped inside the water.
Oh, time to start swimming?
Miss Moreno, no, they can
Uh,
be very territorial, he says, yelling down into the water. And Marcus, sorry, you're going as well?
I'm doing something stupid. I would like to feed a gillyweed to Chonk and me, and I'd like to go in the
Ooh.
water.
Hell yeah.
Oh God. Oh God.
Chonk is not going to want to eat it. I guarantee you.
Can I like break off a piece of chocolate and just press it to it?
Make a magical creatures check. I was going to give you disadvantage. Now it's regular.
Okay. 6. That's a 22.
Yes, with a 22, you. Oh, wait. Do you have Gillyweed on you?
I have a
If-
lot of gillyweed.
Yeah, if he doesn't, I have some.
Okay. Yeah, you pick off some Gillyweed, and you can see Chonk like, no, putting his little nose away from it, turning his nose up at it because it's all slimy and
Chonk,
green. And
You got
so
Choco. There's Choco.
immediately comes over by you and eats up the gillyweed and the chocolate.
I will attempt to pick up Chonk and will meander my way to the hole.
Okay. Um, hmm. How would it affect a jackalope?
If he really hates it, he can TP out.
You watch as the wings slowly turn into. I think there are winged fish. So we look like that winged fish.
It's like a silverfish that has like wings.
A flying fish. Yeah. I'm gonna send a picture of what their little wings look like. So you can see all the feathers begin to meld together, and they're almost see through as it creates kind of this wide curtain along its back. The its fur kind of mats, becoming very very thick, like a penguin fur, um, and you can see as little gills begin to appear on the side of it,
My
and you
aquatic
put it
buddy.
into your mouth and kind of take a deep swallow, and you can feel as your lungs suddenly are like changed. There's something turning inside. Whoa, it's a weird feeling, and 3 stripes start to open up along your neck,
I
and
enter
you
the water with Chonk.
leap
Yeah.
inside. Down into the water, all you can see is like a bright light above you from the Lumos Maxima from Ambrosia, and this darkness below. As you begin to fall down into the area, you can see something like silhouetted against the light above you. Goes moving through. You can see a few odd octopus that are moving through this, and you start to see them swarming in a large kind of circle around you.
It's pretty. Do I feel in danger?
Uh, make a magical creatures check.
It's an 11.
Yeah, within 11, you're not really sure at all of what's about to happen. You can see as you begin to kind of like come slower and slower down toward the bottom. It's a beautiful sight, all of these Grindylow kind of moving together. You can see them now in a greater light. Chalk begins kind of flying through the water, just cutting through it, and starts joining them as they are going on in a circle. You start to feel a current start to pull. Um, and
I'm gonna join the current. I'm gonna try and join the circle.
okay, okay. You join the circle, and you can see these like Grindylow are flying next to you, and then make a perception check.
Okay. 21.
You can see something else in here with them. It looks like a dolphin at first, just from like the silhouette of the light. You can see a large tail flapping through. But then you can see like strands of hair, and now you can see it. You can see Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
She has a long seal-like tail with dark brown fur that cover her.
Mm-hmm.
And she currently seems to be talking in some weird language to the Grindylows. And is also going with them. You swim around, and from everyone else who's above ground right now, you can just see the water slowly become like a whirlpool. And people begin to kind of move their way back from the area, and Grindylows, you can see one by one dive down into the center of this area. There's little glowing yellow balls happening much, much lower. And do you join them?
Yeah, wholeheartedly. I'm keeping with the pack.
Okay. You head down and get all the way down to the bottom of the rocky surface of this cave. And you can see they all hold in their hands little like fish and stuff. And they are laying it down next to their large eggs that are about this big. They have this semi permeable opening at the very top. Think of like aliens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they are like sticking the fish down into it, and you can see something move inside.
Weird. So cool.
You can see Taylor has a fish as well and places it down. And then you can see Chonk, who's still moving around the area in a circle, a little bit lower now, and he has a fish in his mouth.
I feel left out. Can I attempt to Accio fish?
Yeah, Accio fish. You can see that your feet and fly off toward you out of Chonk's mouth. And you join into this little ritual.
Yeah.
Nice. That's Magical Creatures class.
Let's go.
Woo.
Cannon. Chonk can swim and loves water.
I'm gonna need someone to explain to me who Chonk and what Chonk is.
He,
After the gillyweed wears off, Marcus, you have to get out with Chonk. And Lavender, you can see Marcus come up out of the pool, just dripping wet.
You okay?
yeah. No, that was amazing. I highly recommend going down there if you have some gillyweed.
Maybe that's the point, I guess. What is that?
Oh, I will.
You can see. It is trying to shake off all of the water.
This is Chonk. He is son of the Easter Bunny, and he's going to replace him one day.
This is a jackalope. A large, rotund, white-furred jackalope.
So much different results. I'm sorry, can you take it back to the son of the who?
Chonk is the son of the Easter Bunny, and he will be taking over for him someday.
Okay. Alright, well, okay. I'm
After
going
question
to make note of that.
Yes. We have high inspirations, don't we, Chonky?
Yeah, you guys learned about Grindylows and also know that there's a Grindylow Lagoon. And according to what Taylor said, there might be a way out to the lake from inside that area. Okay. Ancient runes. Ancient runes, we got
Missy?
No, I don't think
Why
so.
do I have Marcus in both Ancient Runes and Magical Creatures class?
Because last year they weren't
I must have
mutually
not have
exclusive.
deleted it. Yeah. Fine. Okay, yes. Reset that. Okay. So you don't have a T anymore at all. So your T was in Ancient Runes, Marcus.
Hey, look at that.
You got Missy and Casimir, but Missy, it's only you in Ancient Runes, so you get 2 spells to practice with Wisdom.
Oh, I'm actually I'm not in Ancient Runes.
If you say so.
Yeah.
Okay,
My
then
wisdom is
you and
+0.
Vendana get your own free period.
Cool. Will we be having herbology later?
No.
Then I will study herbology.
Go ahead and roll for it right now. Do you have Keen Mind?
I do.
Okay, then you technically don't even have to roll.
Yeah.
There's no.
God, I wish I was powerful as Missy.
And now Missy has all O's.
Die of fate.
Exodia.
Exodia.
Vendana?
Oh, you have to call Jordan.
Yeah, no, I'm here. What do I want to do with my free period?
Are you eating them? I'm gonna have a couple pieces for man roll.
You want to just bank it,
We're gonna share.
Jordan?
You have 3.
Nope, I
I'll
don't.
take 2 for man roll.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do some spells.
What, Grandma? Go sit down. Go sit down.
I wanna
got yours. Go sit down.
do.
Go sit down.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna first work on. Actually, you know what? Is there anybody who's not in one of the either classes? I feel like that's not the
Missy.
case. It's just me.
Orange.
Me, just
Missy.
me, Missy. Okay.
Eat it.
Well, Missy's busy, so I'm just gonna practice spells by myself. That's totally fine.
Well, I think
First,
Reese
I'm gonna.
is not in either one.
You like it?
Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, that might be true.
Reese is... No,
Check
he's in
it.
Ancient Runes.
I was like, I think it's
Let me just check if there's anybody... yes, Ernesia.
Good job.
Ernesia is not in either of these classes.
Yeah.
Giggity, I'm friends with Ernesia. Sweet. I will go find Ernesia and I'm going to practice some spells. So I can get that sweet, sweet +3.
You know where to find Ernesia. You head out from the Transfiguration Courtyard forward into the training grounds, and you can see Ernesia is flying on a broom incredibly quickly. She, behind her, you can see a bludger is following her right now. You can see her do kind of like a backflip to get away from it. You can tell like she's not able to like turn around and hit it, and so you see her whip left, whip right, and this thing is following her everywhere that she goes. You can see her take off toward these like small little standing stones that are in the center of the training ground, and go right in between 2 of them. She gets really, really close to her broom and does kind of like a quick drift to the left and immediately attacks outward while she's still moving and slams the bludger into one of the rocks. Yes, she says. She gets down off of her broom and places her broom on one of the stones and says, I didn't know I already had fans.
I'll shout back up at her. I'm not really your fan. I just want you to come practice some spells with me.
She walks across the field over toward you. You wanted to what? Practice spells? Why? We are in opposing teams, Razier.
That's not the point. I just need some help practicing some spells.
I think
I
Gemma
help
would
you
probably
with your
kill me if
spells.
I was helping the enemy.
Oh my gosh, it's really not that serious. I don't even care if I win that stupid tournament. I'm just doing it because I found out. I literally could not care less.
I think she's gonna turn you down.
That's so stupid. Okay.
You don't get the +2.
What's the point of the scene if I'm just gonna get turned down?
Well, you didn't present anything that that would have changed her mind.
Well, it's literally true that Vendala doesn't care, but okay. Okay, in that case, I'll do Locomotor first.
Okay.
That's a nat 1, so I'm gonna do it again. Oh my gosh, what's my mod? It's a 16 on the die plus 7, whatever that is.
Wow. Okay. Well, you're good. 23.
Doesn't matter.
And your next spell?
I already did 2.
Oh, that was
I did
both yours?
I did Locomotor and I got a nat 1, and then I did Locomotor and I got a whatever I got.
Gotcha. Hey, I think as we're going to be having DADA next, that is the perfect time to take our break. So we will come back in 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
See you then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde that people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
And hello, we are back. Sound off, Power Rangers.
Present.
Here.
Purple Ranger,
It's
go.
Mormon time.
It's
was-
morphin time.
Literally watching Power Rangers 2 days ago. That reference.
No
so good.
way.
Yeah, I went back and I watched Wild Force, Mystic Force, and a little bit of Dino Thunder.
Oh,
Like
Dino Thunder
I'm
was my shit.
sorry. It was too campy for me, even as a kid. I
It's-
couldn't get into it. It was so ridiculous.
I had a Red Ranger blanket that I loved so much.
One of my highlights of my life, my very first convention, I had the honor of meeting Jason David Frank, and I told him it was my birthday, and he made everybody in line sing happy birthday.
Oh my god.
And
Rip.
Ninja Cricket, very happy to have you here. Yeah, we're kind of starting to gain a little bit of a following. I mean, these games are so much fun to play as players, so much fun to watch. When we do have combat and stuff, we do actually have like 3D battle maps and stuff, and we got a whole bunch of shit. I should really, since we're starting to get people literally watching, we should probably get like um, a spectator thing so people can join our server as spectators.
Ooh.
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, then they'll get all the notifs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the maps are really cool. And we play this 10 times a week. Not us specifically, but me. I play this 10 times a week.
I'm with you most of that.
Yeah, like 7 games?
Maybe.
You're in
You're
7?
right.
No, 6.
think
It's
you're-
6.
I was gonna
6,
say,
okay.
I'm in half that. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
It's my break.
So,
I have a lot of time.
yeah, we have 10 different timelines, but it's all the same story, just about. Oh, however, I guess there are 2 of the games I don't stream because they went way off the rails. So, major spoilers. Okay. So to get back into it, we have Defense Against the Dark Arts. As you guys walk in, you can see Professor Rojas. Their long black hair. It is no longer out like it was earlier in Transfiguration class, but has been braided into kind of a solid braid. She says, "It's nice to see so many of you have decided to test yourselves with the group tournament. In this class, we will be practicing our wizard-to-wizard dueling skills in preparation. But someone else also wanted to make an announcement to the class. Professor Milne," she says, and you can see Professor Milne. He was currently standing up on the banister that leads up to Professor Rojas's little office, and he comes down. Thank you, Valeria. "Hello, class," he says. You can see Professor Milne. As a reminder, this is Sadie's dad. He's got on a red plaid shirt, these beige dress pants, and this black leather belt, and has his hair that is combed off to one side, his blonde hair. He says, "Unfortunately, I know only some of you, as not everyone sees Muggle Studies as a needed class. But sorry, my music was too loud. But I assure you that Muggle Studies is actually highly valuable, and the knowledge and skills that Muggles possess cannot always be simply overcome by a wave of your wand. But anyhow, I've come to invite you all to maybe a special Muggle Studies class. I've brought a few tents, some firewood, twine, knives, fishing gear. We'll be teaching Muggle survival techniques to anyone who wishes to come. I understand that many of you take divinations at that time, so I'm here to inform you that Professor Bruce has actually so graciously agreed to give up her 5th period art class tomorrow. So anyone who wishes to attend can. I hope to see you there. Thanks," he says.
What's going on right now? I just got back.
Professor Milne invited you to the special Muggle Studies class.
Well, I'm already in Muggle Studies anyway.
Thank you, Professor Milne. So as I was saying, the duels that take place across groups are going to be nowhere near the same as the dueling tournament. To properly articulate this, we're going to use our little friends, she says, putting her wand up into the area, and out of the wall, out of the reliefs in the wall, the training dummies, 6 of them appear into the space. They stand directly facing one another, put up their wands, put them down to the side, turn around, and get into like a dueling position. Rows of 3 on each side, looking at each other. The entire group is all kind of gathered together, standing, watching this, and Professor Rojas is in the front. Rojas flicks out her wand once more, and smoke appears in the area, and it looks like sand kind of moves through that smoke, and you can see illusory images of tall trees, like tree trunks, bits of foliage of brush, and like boulders are created around in the space in between them. Group duels add a new challenge to live combat that the closely controlled quarters of a dueling table lack. Firstly, we have what I like to call action economy. And she explains. Red 2, if you could please take a step back. And you see on one side, the one group of 3 becomes a group of 2. And she says, go! And they all start just like, without doing any kind of actual strategy, they are just flicking spells out at each other. They are protegoing off a few of them, and you can see that between them, it's kind of this volley back and forth, a throwing of a Devicto and an immediate protego off. Devicto, protego, back and forth, back and forth. But you start to see as the group of 3 overpowers the group of 2, that they're no longer able to properly like protego off the Devictos, and you see the one on the right hand side is hit with a spell and immediately goes down, kind of like a robot, and it is not long after that other one is entirely overcome, as all of them are throwing out Devictos at it, and it's not able to keep up. You can see its protego crack and shatter, and it gets blown back about 5 feet, and then also goes down. Strength in numbers is already vastly apparent. If you have more time in a given time frame to be able to cast more spells, that's going to be huge at your disposal. It doesn't really matter exactly how powerful you are if you have an army, right? Second of all, next, with a group, you will have to deal with communication, and above all, combatant placement, she says. She flicks out her wand again, and the one that took a step back rejoins the group. The 2 other ones come back up, immediately awake, and you can see the dummies articulate this while she's speaking. She says, clump up too much, and you're vulnerable for area of effect spells. You can see one of the groups is like all together flicking out spells behind cover at the other one, while the other group is quite more sparse. One of the sparse groups, the blue team versus red team, flicks out their wand, and there is a mote of fire that streaks through the area, and a large explosion hits all 3 of the dummies. The dummies, you can see them like pack out the flames and try to recover from this. But if you get too far from each other, your strength in numbers is non-existent, she says. And you can see as one of the recovering dummies flicks out their wand and casts out a stupefy toward one of the alone dummies, and they go down immediately, and their friends are unable to help. Let's not forget that potions and healing salves bring a whole new dimension to battle. So coordinated balance is the name of the game. On top of that, don't feel uncomfortable using the environment to your advantage. You see both teams kind of move back to the side. You can see red team is starting to kind of be more aggressive and moving forward toward blue team. And Sorry. If you don't have good cover, make it. You can see blue team strikes out toward one of the illusions of the trees, and the tree explodes at the bottom and falls, creating a space for all of the dummies to get behind to make sure that they're not hit by these incoming spells from the red team. And if your opponent is hiding behind it, break it down, she says. And you can see the red team throws out bombardas altogether, and the illusion of the large tree explodes into wooden shrapnel, leaving all of the blue team available for attack. That'll be it for the verbal lesson today, and the illusions disappear as the two teams go back to their recesses in the wall. Prep what you feel you need to, and let go of everything else. If you have any questions, be sure to come by. And she leaves everybody to your devices. You can see teams are already kind of getting together, planning and sparring amongst themselves. Everybody gets 2 defense against the dark art spells.
Yay.
I'm ready. My first one is going to be Episky. That's a
Very
fail.
useful.
But I haven't attempted.
Lavender, you can see kind of your group is starting to clump up together, and Ambrosia is reading from her book for Episky, one of the healing spells. She tries it out on herself, and there is just kind of this zap. What did you get? What number did you get?
A 3.
A 3. You suddenly feel like whiplash, as if you were just smacked on your arms. Ow!
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Healing spells are kind of tricky. Here, I can show you how to do it.
Sure. That'd be helpful.
I can show you a word.
Don't bring me back to the ball.
Well, also Shay. In
the restricted section?
yesterday.
Oh my god!
Not the restricted section, with Janice the other day in the Halloween episode.
That was iconic.
It was so good, man.
It really was rent free in my head. I'm not even going.
I hope someone clipped it.
I think someone did.
It got uploaded to YouTube.
Oh.
But no, I think someone clipped it on Twitch and then posted it in server chat or something. You should definitely take that. Yeah, I'm gonna copy paste this, put it in the clips channel. Clips. But anyway, Lavender, you can see Ambrosia is sucking with a healing spell.
It's more like I'm really bad at explaining, but and she like tries very hard, but she's like here, and like we'll show you like the proper movements and stuff.
Okay.
It's a lot. It's a lot about having a good idea of biology itself, and so like similar to transfigurations, in which case conceptualization is really important. Your understanding of the body and like all the little ligaments in there, or bones, tendons, veins, whatever is there, and the clearer the picture you have of a person's physiology, the easier it is for you to cast.
All right. Yeah, I'll try Episky again.
If you want.
I have faith in you.
16, I did it.
16. Lavender's help actually helped.
I feel better now. Thanks, Lavender.
No problem. Kind of one of the very few things that I'm actually good at.
Well, having healing spells will be very useful in the tournament, so it'll be good to have more than one person that can help out.
Oh, am I on your guys' team?
Or if you want to be.
I would love that. I was really worried I wasn't gonna find anybody.
Yeah, the others were. You heard the others on the train, so it'd be fine.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my 2 spells. Or my 1 spell.
Two spells. But yeah. So, Lavender, what are your 2 spells?
For me, now that I'm in the right class, I'm gonna try Depulso again.
Okay.
Which is 7. Where is the fucking shit thing? That is a natural 20 plus 7.
How many natural 20s are you going to roll?
I don't know.
Holy hell! Who's facing off against Lavender? Anybody?
I'm over here doing healing spells, so.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Missy, you and Lavender come together because I mean, if she's going to be a part of your group, you have to vet her. You have to make sure that she's up to the task. You know what I mean? And so Missy, what do you say before she casts this spell to kind of rile her up?
All right, Gringotts. Let's see if your name, well, that's really all it's cracked out to be.
Okay, I guess.
I can't hear you.
I mean, my last name isn't that not that important.
I can't say anything because I don't have an NPC here.
Did you say something? I couldn't hear you. You know, from all the way up here.
Hey, that's not very nice.
What was that? Darcy, did you hear something?
I didn't hear anything.
Me neither. Strange.
You both are being very unkind right now.
What? Was that Flitwick?
Oh, he's not normally in this class.
Yeah, that's
Lavender,
really weird.
You want to throw out your spell?
Yes.
The pulse up toward you, and like with the annoyance that this is causing, or like the kind of confusion. Why are you being so mean? You know, you can feel that that tiny bit of aggression, that little bit of pushback to cast, and Lavender. Here's the funny thing. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, Lavender, you got an actual 20, but it wouldn't, would it?
No.
It wouldn't.
It
You're
would
like,
not.
also, and the wand does nothing.
Oh.
It does not heed Lavender.
Mm-hmm. She just starts hitting it. Like, just work, you stupid thing.
Darcy says, "Hey, we're just trying to rally you up."
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. The stupid thing just kind of decides when it wants to work and when it doesn't.
Rojas normally says that emotion makes the best casting for jinxes, hexes, and curses, and offensive charms.
Right.
Yeah.
Your technique looked flawless.
Perfect, actually.
Thank you. I don't really like hurting people, so maybe that's it. I don't know.
Well, here, why don't you go ahead and try again? We'll, I'll take it, he says.
Oh, okay. And let's see.
You don't have to roll again.
Okay.
You don't have to roll again.
It's like a reverse Casimir.
It is a reverse Casimir. After this, I'd love to reveal why. Lavender, you cast out the Pulso, and you can see this like swirling wind move around the just tip of the wand, and then push out toward Darcy, who immediately kind of like has a wide stance and is pressed back into the space. Probably it's 20 feet away, if I recall correctly from your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. Sorry.
I would like to formally invite you to join our team for the dueling tournament.
Hell no, I want her on my team.
I'm sorry, dear, but I asked first. She has the right to refuse my offer.
Oh, I'd love to be on your team. I met everybody on the train, and plus Ambrosia's on that team, and Ambrosia's really nice, and yeah.
That's okay. I think I probably want another boy on the team anyway. It's just me and Logan so far.
Happy
What, no
hunting.
Wilfred?
On my team? No. Now he's with Rin and Juniper, I think. I think they have another
Christ,
person.
is he making a dueling team or a harem?
Missy!
What?
I think Wilfred and Juniper are just friends. In fact, I think, and he's going to whisper in your ear. I think you know what I'm whispering to you. If not, I can just send it to you. Thursday morning. Missy. There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wink at Ambrosia.
She's gonna like narrow her eyes at you and go back to her book.
Trying to study up on my healing. Well, have fun in the losers group, Darcy
Ha.
says.
I will. I have faith in my team. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Already with Team Solidarity. Well, I'm gonna go help Sally. I think she's already started a fight with Logan. I'll see you later, okay?
See you later.
You can see he turns away and stops and comes over and gives you a little kiss on the cheek and then goes off.
Oh my god. I love this man.
Right? We love him.
I'm gonna say right now, a Lavender seeing that is just got the cheesiest grin on her face, and is just kind of like, oh, okay, alright.
Alright, teammate. Got anything else you want to practice?
Well, I have one more, but a little bit nicer, I guess. I don't wanna do another mean one. And she's gonna attempt, I hope I'm saying this right, Exilero? Am I saying that one right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that in DADA?
I believe so.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Third year.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 12.
That's a success.
Yay.
Okay, so we got a natural 20 and a 12. So I would normally give you an A. Natural 20 puts that by 2 to an O. And you get 5 more points. All these fucking nat 20s to Hufflepuff. And now Hufflepuff is out of last place.
Let's go!
Bruh.
Lavender single-handedly saving Hufflepuff.
We needed you so badly.
It was in the cards.
Alright then, Lavender. Then it's time for your initiation.
Oh.
Prepare yourself!
Oh.
And I am going to cast my spell.
Yeah.
It's a 10 for Candace.
Is it a cantrip? I think it's
It
a
is.
I think it's a cantrip.
Yeah, Candace is a cantrip.
Yeah, that's a
thinking.
success. Roll to hit.
is the true measure of someone's character? What do they sing when they get Cantus?
Britney Spears.
Oh my god. Please hit Ambrosia with a Cantus later.
I've been under.
Does a 15 hit?
Let me see. Yes. Yes, it is. What year is it?
Fourth.
year.
Like, into 2006 yet?
Oh, I mean, you can always sing an oldie. It's much easier if you do oldie, so you don't have to think about like when it came out. But let me quickly look at the campaign timeline. Fourth year is in 2005, and because it's past New Year's, it is 2006.
Okay, cool. She's definitely thinking about this song Cult of Dionysus by the Orion Experience. If you know, you know.
Oh, I know that song.
That is what she would sing. I'm not going to do it, because...
I'm pulling it up.
Remind me which song? I'm gonna play it right now.
The Cult of
What is it?
Dionysus by the
Yeah.
Orion Experience.
Yeah.
Like, is it really that old? Oh.
So, 2006.
I haven't heard this in so long.
It's been so long. I'm putting it in the chat for Twitch. That's so cute. Please make a performance check.
Ooh, okay. Performance. Okay. Oh boy. Plus 3. 15.
15? Yeah. I'm feeling devious. You're looking glamorous. Let's get mischievous and polyamorous. And
This is such a good song. I've
Lavender
heard this in a long
is
time.
yeah. Lavender is quite the singer actually. She's not half bad. And her choice of song, very good.
Huh. Well, can't say that I'm not impressed. Ready for
Like
the
an
next
im-
one?
It's like an immediate personality test. You know?
Yeah.
I feel like I just took a BuzzFeed quiz.
Yeah. Jordan, it makes me think about like if someone knew Taylor, one of our personal friends in real life, and cast that spell on him.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, Taylor would be singing like, oh, wow.
But he's like the quietest,
Yeah,
like nicest individual.
He'd be singing that shit. Like,
I haven't listened to Disturbed in a long time.
that's a good
Dang.
song.
Next spell, Missy.
Now I want to listen to it.
Diminuendo.
Oh.
What? Oh. Oh.
18.
18. What is it? It's like a save, right?
Let me check. Third year.
Range spell
BADA.
attack.
Range spell attack.
Okay, go ahead.
A 14 to hit.
That is on the dot.
Woo!
I thought your AC was 12, Lavender.
Oh, no, it is 12. Yeah, I was thinking about something else.
Diminuendo.
And Lavender suddenly shrinks down to the size of a nutcracker.
Oh, no.
You are less than a foot tall.
Everything's bigger.
Vandana and Marcus, you guys are here to see this.
Wow. I didn't know people could get that small.
And Lavender, from your perspective, it was just like everything else grew.
Oh, everything's bigger, much bigger than it normally is.
You're getting flashbacks to a limp.
Mm-hmm. Can you please change me back? Please.
Well, you said please. And I'll end the spell.
Oh,
I didn't
You're
like
back
that one. I didn't like that one at all.
Then I shall refrain from doing it to you a second time.
Thank you.
At least not without a forgetfulness potion.
What?
Nothing?
Oh, okay.
I love Missy. Missy, what was the total of your 2 rolls?
So that would have been an 18 to cast the first one and a 10 to cast. Sorry, 18 on the second one, 10 on the first one.
Okay, so that is gonna put down your grade 2 and E.
Gasp.
An E.
My family is disowning me.
Wow.
Okay, so we've got Missy and Lavender. We still got Vandana, Marcus, and wait, no, Ambrosia already went, so we still just have Vandana and Marcus. Are you guys maybe dueling each other in preparation?
I don't know, Marcus, are we?
I'm gonna get put in the ground. Okay.
Gonna get put in the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Roll initiative, you two.
Okay. I'm not mad at it. I'll do that.
This is gonna hurt.
Pokemon
I'm
music.
not ready for the dueling champion.
Ooh, can I roll bones?
No.
Really bad. On my
I'm
initiative.
scared. I'm scared.
Lavender, if you're not good with
Dueling
viewing
champion.
wholesale slaughter,
Oh!
you may want to avert your eyes.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
I'll let you know when you can open them when they're done.
Okay. She just has her hands over her eyes.
All right, who's going first?
Marcus.
I believe I took initiative.
Okay, Marcus.
Heckin' did. I rolled really bad.
I was
What did you
not
cast?
planning on using friendly spells. I apologize. I'm starting
No,
with
neither was
Conjunctivia.
I, so don't even worry about it.
Conjunctivia? Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and
I
attempt.
failed. That's a 10.
Ooh, yep. So Marcus kind of like is at the ready, immediately just like flinging right into action. Conjunctivia! And there is a spark at the end of your wand. Fuck. Vandana.
Oh, excuse me. Tarantallegra.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, 12, right on the dot.
Nice. Make a ranged spell attack.
Bet. It's cocked. 18 to hit.
Protego.
You have it locked in.
Nice.
Then you don't have to use it.
Yeah. You, Vandana, Tarantallegra, flicks out her wand. There is a, like this, purplish white, like almost pink light that comes flying out toward you. And you put up your Protego, and this blue ethereal barrier shows up, and this miasma of wind-like light is hitting it and is deflecting. You're just kind of like caught like a stone in a river.
Alright.
Marcus.
Yuko Volatilis.
Oh, come on.
Nat
that's a
20.
good spell.
25.
Hey!
Nat 20?
Hey, lock
Yep.
it in, bro. Lock it in.
Nice. So that is going to be another 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Let's go.
They are now in
Coming
second
back.
place.
Yeah, let's go. Dang, Hufflepuff.
So it is a roll to hit, I'm pretty sure.
It's true.
Yuko Volatilis. Make a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage on the attack because you got nat 20.
I appreciate that. Are you okay with that, Vandana?
Am I okay with what?
Me having advantage. Is that cool? I won't break
You're-
rules.
what?
Jordan's all for it. Jordan's
Okay.
always all for that.
I don't understand what's happening.
Don't worry,
like,
Jordan.
What?
18 to hit.
Okay.
Does that hit you?
Protego.
Yeah.
Okay. and that is deflected off as well. You guys can see like two titans fighting. They are throwing spells one to another between each other, and each one is either being deflected off or being dodged entirely. Neither one wanting to get hit by anything the other one has. And then Donna, you're last.
How many spells are we doing?
2. This is the last one.
Defendo. Yeah. That's a lot. 22.
22.
Yeah.
So to cast, that's a success. And then Marcus, you have to make a dex save.
Which I think he has disadvantage.
Dex.
Wait, is Defendo from DADA?
I think it is, isn't it?
I would have to
Oh,
double
no, it's
check
not.
that. Okay.
Haha, just kidding.
Different spell.
Hold on. No worries. I have so many freaking DADA spells locked in, that's hard to find one that isn't locked in. That's locked. Oh my gosh, I have like all of them.
You cannot have
All
of
of the
them locked in.
I have like so many JHC spells. Just hold up. Oh, here's one that I don't have. Petrificus Totalis. We'll do that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll again.
Do I have to re-roll? Can I just use that on a different spell?
What was your roll on the die?
15
Okay.
plus
So-
it would be
For charms plus
instead of a
dexterity.
22 instead of a 20. No, it would be 21.
Is high.
It'd be a 21
Yeah, make
for the
a
cast.
ranged spell attack.
Thank you. Oh gosh. 22.
Marcus?
I can't partake out of it. It's gonna hit me.
Perfect. Yes, Marcus, you try to jump out of the way, and you're like, shit, I should have Protego, because you can see it arc toward you and immediately hit you square in the chest. You, like, having already in the process of dodging, turned right into stone and then fell straight to the ground with a heavy thud. Then Donna wins.
Of
That's
course.
that's about what I expected from our dueling champion.
You can't speak.
She will release the, Petrificus Totalis and help Marcus.
Oh man, am I glad we're on the same team.
You should be.
Oh yeah. Kidding me? Spells like that? Oh,
You're not too bad yourself, actually.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Then Donna, can we talk? You can see
Who's this?
Gemma is there.
Oh,
Hey, Gemma.
yeah, of course.
Hi, she says toward Marcus.
I will
Like,
excuse myself
looking
from the
at you.
awkward tension.
She doesn't seem to be very like aggressive toward you. She's just like, I'm not talking to you, you know. I'm not addressing you right now. And
This
then
isn't for
Donna
you.
and Gemma, this isn't for you. I'm not here for you, but thank you. And Gemma and Vandana take a step away, and Gemma says,
Hey,
I was not aware that you were already in a group. I was going to invite you to join me and Ernest on the table.
oh, I'm sorry. They just got to me first, or else I definitely would have gone with you. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you could probably say something, you know.
I'm not
We could
going to
really
do
use
that.
you.
I'm not going to do that. No.
Why not? Aren't we better friends?
Well, yes, we are, but rude. They asked first. I already said yes. I'm not gonna go back on it and say no after the fact.
Okay. No, sure. Just because I just know who my real friends are, she says.
Hey, excuse me.
You know what, Vendana? I don't want to hear it, she says.
Hold on.
She seems a little upset.
Hold on. I'm gonna cast Call a Shoe on her.
Okay.
To like
It's a dex
stick
save?
her shoes to the floor.
I just rolled a 4 on the die.
Okay, great.
She fails it by 5 or more. She falls flat on her face. Ah! She stands up, points her wand out toward you, and then you can hear a from
Gemma,
Professor Rojas, who notices.
Gemma, that's not the point. Like, stop.
You gotta watch
You
your
don't have
back,
to-
Rosie.
You don't have to be offended that I am in a different group. It's so mature.
And Rojas just watches this interaction, and Gemma puts her wand away. You better watch your back, Rosie, she says. I will return to her.
Vandana's just gonna like roll her eyes like this is so stupid. She's not gonna say that, but that's clearly what's on her face. That this is
There's obviously a little more to Gemma's upsetness.
Well, yeah, I know. Vandana knows because Saoirse let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah.
But like, Vandana's not gonna say anything.
Marcus, what was the outcome of your 2 spells?
I had a 25. Wait, actually, yeah.
You got a
I had
nat 20, didn't you?
I did a nat 20
Okay,
for a
we're
25,
good there.
and I got a that was initiative. I got a 10 on the other one.
Okay. And Vandana.
What?
Vandana, what was the outcome of your rolls?
I got a 12 and a 21.
High or low?
Low.
Oh, I got a 1. You're low. You get to keep your L. Just barely. Okay. After Defense Against the Dark Arts, we will have Potions class. Super simple. You guys get to pick one potion of your choice to make.
Hurrah. Potions.
I'm guessing Lavender is here.
Of course.
Potions class.
Question for you, Alex. This is almost a guaranteed no, but before I ask that question, what is the process for making Ogden's Pirate Whiskey? Is it actually a potion, or is it whiskey that's been magically brewed?
It's whiskey. Yeah.
Okay.
It's it's like a culinarian sort of subclass.
Okay,
magical.
gotcha.
Nice.
magical
Ambrosia. Period.
Period, poo. Like,
Period,
for real.
boo.
Ambrosia, what are you making?
I got a nat 20 on a girding potion.
Oh, damn! Holy, okay. I see you. Well, you had an A before, so that's going to jump your grade up all the way to an O. Congrats.
Yeah, I didn't make it though. I already had that other recipe that I wanted that I'm gonna do in a downtime.
So, there's a girding potion. So, when you drink this potion, you gain 10d4 plus 10 temporary hit points for 1 hour. Sorry, for 24 hours.
Nice.
As a superior girding potion.
Marcus.
Marcus, what happened? I can't see the rolls because I only
I
have
got
2
a 5
screens.
for a girding potion.
Yin and yang, I see. For a 5, That is definitely a high or low, actually.
We're gonna go low because I rolled low.
I got low, meaning you actually get a flawed girding potion, not a ruined girding potion, which you regain 2d4 plus 2 temporary hit points
Jordan.
2d4 plus 2. Gotcha.
for 30 minutes. You're going to go down to a beat. That's Marcus and Ambrosia. Who's up?
I'll join the girding potion club. Fuck it.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Gird your loins. So
Hey,
Missy.
I have a technique. I have very low loins to gird. Okay, I need this.
Loins to gird.
That's a quote.
Oh,
Stefan,
my goodness.
please, Juju, put that in quotes.
Oh my God.
I guess
That is the best quote.
Very low loins to gird.
I need this.
Missy, that is a regular girding potion for you.
Thank you.
And your grade will go down to an E on potions. Oh no, did you do that in your downtime?
I
Did you
did.
do potions in your? Then you would have preferred grading, and so you get to keep your O.
Yay.
Okay. Vandana?
I'm going to make a Baneberry.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, good choice.
I'm like, listen, if I need to yeet a potion at somebody, that's what's happening. Yeah. Oh, sweet, sweet mercy. That's a dirty 20.
The Jerry 20. Just so you know, the Baneberry poison, it is an ingest. So they do have to drink it or eat it in some way.
Oh, okay, well then.
Unless you're a potion subclass that allows you to,
I think the
use
garroting
it a
gas
different way.
can be thrown. Because I was looking for the one that.
Garroting gas
literally
can
says-
definitely be thrown, yes.
Then
So if
that's
you
the
want
one
to
that I-
instead use that roll for garroting gas, that is just fine
Yes.
with me.
That was
Okay.
what I meant anyway. I just
Gotcha.
said the wrong one.
Yeah, I'm like, specifically the potion subclass allows you to make like ingest potions as like a
I
dart
understand
and
that,
shit.
but I knew that there was one that you can just eat it.
So garroting gas, you said a 15?
No, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh, so this is a... Oh, that's cool. Okay. So this gas produces a choking or suffocating sensation, which, given the fact it's colorless, can be quite dangerous. A creature that inhales this potion must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, meaning a 10 or lower, the creature is unconscious while poisoned in this way. The creature wakes up if it takes damage, or the creature shakes it, or another creature shakes it awake as an action. However, with an exceptional, I think it would be only if it takes damage. As an action, you can throw a bottle of garroting gas at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing the gas and exposing creatures within 5 feet of that point.
Hurrah.
Multi cocktail. Without the fire.
Yeah.
Downtime, I wanted to order memory potions, so I put it on there. How much would they be worth? I was gonna do it up to a 10 galleon.
Memory potions are more uncommon. So it would probably be 8 galleons.
Per?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll buy one for emergency's sake.
Okay. Where are we? Last Vandana. Lavender, you're last.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a wound cleaning potion. Because why not? That is a 19.
Okay. Are you proficient in potion making?
Yes, I am.
That is an exceptional
Ooh.
wound cleaning, meaning that so normally a wound cleaning potion, what it does is it stabilizes a creature with 0 hit points. A bottle normally has 10 doses, but instead your bottle still has 10 doses, but each dose will give 1 hit point.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can use 1 dose on somebody, or you can use all 10 and have somebody gain 10 hit points.
Ooh, okay.
But it has to be used with someone at 0 hit points.
Okay. So they have to start at 0 hit points when I use it. Okay, makes sense.
And that is also high or low.
I'm gonna go high.
You guys been like picking the right one this whole time. That's so cool. You get no. You've been getting those left, right, and center, Lavender.
Yay!
You got a T, but still.
I'm gonna talk about that. My class isn't there.
Okay. Normally herbology is canceled at this time, so I would like Lavender to please make me a herbology check just to set your grade.
Okay.
Words of encouragement?
Oh, thank you.
No.
Aw.
Okay. Let's see. That is a 23.
Like you needed it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Unneeded.
Fuck. I'm rolling pretty well too. I mean, like you can get all the nat 20s tonight, and like your other character tonight is gonna roll nothing but natural ones.
Oh, it's gonna be so bad.
Marcus
He
is that
does.
one dumb kid in a group of really smart friends.
Tonight it's just all nat ones.
We still love you, Marcus. You're a
Thank you.
muscle.
I'm troll status.
Nah, that's Omar.
Okay. So right by the end of day, right at 5th period, you guys look down at your schedules and you can see herbology canceled. It says with like a large little thing that's been written over top of it. Like, oh, and it says, "Please report to your head of house." You're not sure why, but you were given directions as to where to go. So, Bandana would be going to Flitwick.
Flitwick.
Yeah, to the top of the to the lookout tower.
I mean, I don't take herbology, so
and then
it's not a problem for me.
And then Missy, just
Hagrid.
Missy, would be going to Hagrid. It's so funny. And then Marcus, Lavender, you guys are going to Sprout in the her personal greenhouse instead of her office. And Ambrosia, you will be meeting up with Slughorn. So, Ambrosia, you head up to the very, very top of the Oxford building, to the 7th floor. You head down the long hallway and take a right down the Hall of Hexes. At the very, very end, you can see a bunch of kids, all in your year. You can see Levi, Gemma, and Taylor are currently sitting here on the benches outside of his office. There's a heavy metal door with a metal slug knocker, and you kind of take a seat, just like with everyone else. And right around the moment that you take a seat, the door opens, and Ernisia walks out. Thank you, Professor. That actually helps a lot. Oh, of course. Anytime. Anytime. All right, who's next on my list here? Miss Gosling! There you are. Just this way.
All right, Professor. And she'll follow.
You walk into the familiar office. A coiling brass serpent moves on in a circle on the ceiling here, and you can see that large circular table with all the chairs nicely pressed in. There is a emerald green table runner that moves along it, and Professor Slughorn is off to the left-hand side. He currently is pouring a pot of tea. He says, "Do you like any tea? I always like to wind down at the end of the day.
Oh, that would be lovely, Professor.
Come, he will pour you personally a cup of tea." "Most wizards use their wands, but I feel it's more personal," he says, and gives it toward you.
I agree. I feel there are certain things you need to do by hand.
"Well, Miss Gosling, I'm sure you're aware of why you're here."
Career counseling.
You guessed it correctly, yes. Looking at your grades, you seem to be doing quite well for yourselves, except for in astronomy. You
Yeah, I thought it would be more interesting, but it's kind of hard.
Professor Sinister and I, not exactly, we don't get off on the right foot most days, so I don't blame you, he says. What were you looking at doing past these walls of Hogwarts?
Well, I've always had an interest in potion making. I would like to do something with that. And then if
I
that
have
doesn't,
many. If it doesn't work, well, I would put that past you. Showed exceptional quality in my class, especially today with that cutting potion. I think I forgot to give Slytherin the 5 house points, so it would be 33 house points. Yeah. And he says, especially today with that girding potion, one of the best qualities I've seen from a witch of your year. I
thank
have
you, Professor.
many connections in the potions world. I'm sure you know.
I do. Yes. But if that doesn't pan out, my mom is very gung ho about modeling and whatnot, but I find it very intellectually lacking.
As you would. People like us, most happy with our noses in books, or out there moving with our hands. I would say, just as a point of respect, you are exceptionally beautiful, and I'm certain that if you did go out into modeling, you'd do very, very well for yourself.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
But I think I can help you.
I would very much appreciate it.
I might even be able to help you with your mother, depending. I've never met her myself. I don't think he has.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, no. I haven't met her myself, but I'm sure a letter of recommendation would go a long way.
Oh, yes, that would give my dad some ammunition against the fight.
Sounds like my father. And he just went potioneer here. Well, if you wish to be a potioneer, the requirements are not that far off. All you need is a Newton potions. Although I would absolutely recommend setting yourself up for success with my advanced potions class, and perhaps even into alchemy.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Professor, but alchemy deals with transfiguration magic as well?
It's kind of the middle point, transfiguration made physical by the uses of different alchemical compounds, much of which you will find in potion making.
Interesting. I'll have to go pick up a book on it.
Professor Dildro and I kind of tag team that class.
Well, I enjoy Professor Dildro's class, so I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I'll have to keep studying to make sure my grades are there.
Good talk, he says.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I think,
thank you.
yeah, it's like kind of straight, quick to the point.
Thank you for the tea.
Oh, not a problem, he says. And as you finish up your tea and set it down, and take one final look at this very lavish office that he has, it's larger than anyone else's. Even the headmistress is a larger office than the headmistress.
God.
And he says, If you could please send out Miss Drayton on your way back. I'd like to have some words with her.
Of course, Professor. And she'll walk out of his office. Gemma, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Ambrosia.
Mhm.
And you can see Ernesia kind of put a hand on Gemma's shoulder and like nod and whisper something. Be okay. All right. And she'll head up. Meanwhile, meanwhile, in the yep, down the standing stones, down the trail of the hill, is a squat little stone cottage. A new thatch roof has been put up. You can see that bits of the windows, the window shutters have been newly made. There's a new door that he has on, and by new I mean timely, not quality, because it seems handmade out of really rough wood. You head up to the very doorway, and you can see Logan and Sam leaving at this time.
I will nod respectfully to them. My
Hey,
briefcase
miss.
of. Oh, hey. Was it productive?
I don't know if you could call it that, but I have enough money as it is. I don't really worry too
Shit.
much about the graduation.
I feel ya. I'll see you upstairs.
And they start heading up the hill. You head to the front door, and you go to knock on it, and you feel like you might get a splinter,
Ugh.
but you do so anyway. One moment. I have another one today. Oh, Missy, he says from behind the door as the door opens up. Good to see you.
You as well, Professor.
I miss you in magical creatures class, he says.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not particularly good with animals. People are more my strong suit.
There's always Nick's here, he says, turning around and kind of gesturing for you to come inside. You can see the interior is very cluttered, but like organized. Right now, he has on these large oven mitts that actually have some like holes in them, and he walks over toward his stove, and you can see a bit of like smoke coming up out of it. Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna pull it down and immediately start pulling out this pie that's just starting to burn right at the top. It's fine, you can just scrape off the burnt bits, he says, putting it down on the windowsill.
I'm sure
Feel
it'll
free,
still
take a
fit.
seat. I'll be
Yeah.
right with you.
Take your time.
You sit down onto this like standing stool that's higher up and sit at this circular table that he has. He takes off his apron and places it down, takes off his gloves, and he picks up a small little box and comes over and plops down, now at eye level with you, because you're at a raised seat. And he starts flipping through some of the papers. Missy, what's your last name again?
Gladstone, sir.
Gladstone. Right. Here it is. Oh, divination. He starts reading it, and he's probably silent for like a minute or two as he's reading. And he says, "Oh wow, you got some crazy grades here, Missy. I haven't seen anything like it since a friend of mine came through, Miss Granger."
Sir? Did you say Miss Granger?
That's right, Hermione. She was a good pupil. I never quite got her in magical creatures class, same as you. But she was just one of the smartest witches I ever knew. Smarter than me, that's for certain.
Sir, I don't mean to derail the intention of this meeting, but I've actually been in correspondence with Miss Granger. I hadn't the slightest idea you were acquainted.
Really? Miss Granger's one of my greatest friends. She sends me a few letters every now and again. When I'm down in Diagon, I always come down to the house elf placement agency. She's got her big operation out there. Entirely understand it. But how's she doing?
Very well, to my understanding. I know she's a very busy woman. Sir, if I may be direct, for my career aspirations, if there's anything I could do to, well, follow in her footsteps, I'd do it without hesitation.
I may not be the best person to talk to you about that, he says.
Well, you know her.
Certainly, politics ain't really my strong suit, he says. If you wish to be a lobbyist,
And he looks through some more papers. Sees lobbyist on here. Right, yeah.
if you wish to be a lobbyist, you'd probably be wanting to get a few notes in ancient studies. They take that in 6 year, you see. And history of magic class.
Those are my favorite classes, sir.
And you're already on your way, ain't you? Oh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a greater help. I feel kind of out of my depth always with the fourth years. I never graduated Hogwarts, you see.
That doesn't mean you're not one of the coolest professors here, sir.
I actually get quite hot. Get kind of sweaty sometimes.
I may not be in your class, but I hear a lot of people, they complain about bins. They talk about how hard Slughorn is, and don't even get me started on how they feel about Vector. But I don't think I've ever seen a single person leave your class without a smile.
Maybe a few cuts and bruises, though.
From what I understand, that's part of the fun.
Well, Missy, you don't need my help with this. Or a formality, anyway. That was a hard word to try to say in his accent. Formality. Formality.
If I may ask, sir, does Miss Granger ever visit you?
Is it? No, unfortunately. I haven't spoken in a long time. Grop asks about her sometimes. Misses her.
If it isn't overstepping, maybe we could invite her over. Have some pie?
That would be wonderful, he says. I haven't sat here in a great many of years, he says, starting to tear up. She
I
was,
think it would be a great help for both of us.
she was, and is, a good friend. Should probably spend more time with my friends. I haven't seen Harry in a few years either.
Just to wipe his nose.
And I will take a very tiny handkerchief with my initials on it and offer it to him.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Oh my
Gives it
god.
back.
Scourgify.
Just dripping. Scourgify.
Well, sir, maybe that's something we can look forward to in the days to come. From what I
It's a
hear, it's not.
plan.
Yeah. My mom says lobbying isn't just about where you work, but who you know. And I think you can help me with that more than you think.
He smiles at that with your vote of confidence in him. I would give inspiration again, but I know you already damn have it.
It's true.
You bastard. And that is Missy's career counseling. Okay. Fucking love Hagrid. Rip Robbie Coltrane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rip. I'm sad now.
big loss.
Yeah.
How dare. I'm sad.
Ah! Okay. Bandana. Oh, I can hear Menlo screaming. Jordy, are you here? Should I wait and do it later? You can take that as a no.
What's happening?
Mark.
I'm assuming you're talking to me. Because
Yeah.
you said that.
I am talking to you. I was going to do your
Okay.
career counseling.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You head up the spiral staircase up at the northeast tower of the quad, and way up at the top you can see students who are all sitting on the stairs waiting for their turn. You can see Brett right now is kind of huddled up together, and he has a sketchbook out, resting against his knees. He's currently drawing something.
Ooh, can I sit by Saoirse?
Yeah. Saoirse right now is playing cards with Reese. Do you have any
Hey,
sixes?
Can I talk to you really quickly, actually, Sergi?
Yeah, sure. And no, go fish. Fuck. He has to start pulling some more cards.
Are you on a team with? Are you on Gemma's team?
Yeah? One.
I don't understand why she's so mad at me then. If you're on it.
Wait, what? She's mad at you now? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why?
she's mad at me now.
She's never mad at you.
Yeah, well, she is now. She asked me to join your guys' team, and I'm going with Missy, Marcus, Ambrosia, those guys.
Oh, you said no. Jeez.
I did say no. They asked first.
No, yeah, no. I don't blame you. That's for sure.
Right. It's not like I care about this stupid dueling thing crap anyway.
Well, you know how Gemma can be. She gets in these moods and
Well, I mean,
nothing
hey,
really bring
don't
her
you
out of
think
it.
it? Hold on, don't you think it's because of the that we talked about last?
Maybe I did kind of see her crying in the hallway.
Oh my gosh.
That was last semester, though. I thought, she's probably gotten over it.
Yeah, you think, but no. Oh my gosh. It makes me feel so guilty, but it's not my fault that I don't.
No, it's not. I think that these feelings are hers, and she's got to kind of just deal with it on her own.
And it's not like
Gemma,
I'm choosing them over you guys. They asked first.
I'd be honest, I would love you on our team. It'd be nice to spend a few days,
Yeah, I'll be honest. I love being on your team too, but I love being on their team also.
I feel like after what happened, Gemma might be thinking that you're abandoning her.
Well, obviously that's what she thinks. Given what happened with Graydon.
Well, yeah, she doesn't really have the greatest track record with family. I mean, I've gotten on her nerves a few times, and it took her a few days in order to actually forgive me.
Right. It means I gotta talk to her, doesn't it?
The door opens at the top bit, and you can see Billy walks out. Thank you, Professor. Of course. Oh, Miss Rosier, you're here.
Bye. Yeah. I'll turn
Good
around.
luck.
Thank you.
Come on in. Oh, watch your head, he says. You have to duck to get underneath of the little
Door.
area, and you stand in a room that your head like reaches the top of the
Right.
ceiling over here, and you can see like bookcases that surround this circular room. There is another like ladder that's on the back end, and it leads to a trapdoor in the ceiling. There is a area that is kind of secluded away with a large wall, but you can see like his own like little kitchen, and you see the seating area that he has set up right now is quite nice. He's got very plush looking couches, and he's got kind of like a love seat and then a single seater and he sits down within the single seater. Macaroon, he says, gesturing toward the coffee table.
Oh, I'd love one. Thank you.
And you're able to grab one, and it is strawberry.
So divine. Thank you.
Yes, I had Miss Macy make them for me actually.
Good to know. Maybe I'll have to hire her for an event or something. Thank you.
I'm sure she would be interested. She does seem to forget
Definitely.
sometimes. I ordered these last week, he says, looking down at it. But they are
That makes
delicious.
sense. The amount of missed assignments with her. She's a wonderful cook, though.
He says, well, I'm sure you're aware. Today we're talking about our careers, and Miss Rosier, if I
Yes.
not so bold, you are very, very close to making prefect even. That, of course, that becomes up to me or the headmistress herself, but all O's last semester. Not an easy feat.
Yeah. Very difficult, but worth the
I know. I've done it myself, he says.
Of course you did. I would be honored to prefect if that were the case.
Well, like I said, it's not entirely up to me. But perhaps I'll put in a good word, he says. Not the reason why we're here today. With so many great grades, it does beg the question, and I do not know. After Hogwarts, what do you wish to do with your life?
I have far too many ideas, actually. And she will like pull out a notebook and scroll to like about the middle of this little, book, and in it has like a detailed list of pros and cons for like about 7 different careers that she's interested in.
Prepared as ever, Miss Rosier. Prepared as ever, he says, looking down toward her.
Yes.
Not taking herbology.
No, I don't like it, actually, to be honest.
I'm surprised. Any ancient runes, no magical creatures, no astronomy. Well, those I can understand. Herbology, however, I might push you to take. It's a very good help in potions or in even daily life.
I quite like potions, but I don't think any of the career choices that I'm necessarily interested would really benefit from herbology.
What are some of them that are on there, Vandana?
She actually has them in order.
Okay.
Number 1 is a Quidditch player. Number 2 is a pro duelist. Number 3 is an Auror. Number 4 is a Muggle relations person for the Ministry. Number 5 is a Muggle expert. Number 6 is a philanthropist. Number 7 is a proprietor. And then underneath all of this, she's basically written like a kind of like a mind web of like the order and things that she wants to do. The kind of idea is that she wants to do something fun while she's young, then get into some sort of ministry position, and ultimately wants to end up on the Wizengamot one day. And right at the very end, in bold letters, it says, "I want to be rich and famous."
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I love it, he says.
Rich, famous, and powerful.
Well, I have gone on many of these different journeys. I even at one point trained to be an auror, but of course it has a
Did you?
great deal of bias against people like myself. You have to be loyal to the ministry, and well, don't tell anybody. But I'm not exactly. I do not exactly fit that definition.
I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. I think if I were, honestly, to work for the ministry, I would be loyal to number one before anything else.
What team would you want to play for? He says, looking at the first one.
Any of them.
Well, I have a few connections out in the Hollyhead Harpies. I've seen your plays, and you've brought Ravenclaw a great deal of glory. God knows
Exactly.
I love Quidditch.
So do I. To be truthful, it's something that I would want to do for a time, but I don't think that I'd want to do it forever. While I'm young, flexible, spry, things like that.
Yes,
I'd want to
most
settle more
normally,
into a ministry job later.
normally the end goal of sorry, not the end. Normally, the end game of a pro Quidditch player is to get out before you get hurt.
Truly, yes. At least for most. Some, stay in for far too long.
Well, Miss Rosier, I think personally that I would push you to gain as many newts as you possibly can, especially if you wish to perhaps become an auror. The requirements for auror are quite restricted. You need a minimum of 5 newts in different challenging subjects, such as potions, defense against the dark arts, transfiguration, herbology, or even charms, to name a few. And with herbology out, then you'll want to gain some other ones, such as perhaps ancient studies or alchemy.
I do take arithmancy.
Arithmancy would probably be a good one as well. Not so much for the proficiency of aurors, but for the ministry to understand that you mean business. I certainly do.
I think that would be quite useful. Thank you for that.
Yes. If you
I
need
think
any help
another.
next
Sorry.
year with studying or with exams, let me know. I'll probably be a little bit busy, but I can always help.
All right, thank you.
Do you have a question? Thought I heard you speak. You could
No, I just don't worry about that. Just disregard it.
And he says, "Well, Miss Rosier, you are certainly on your way. I have no doubts that you will make for a grade A witch. Sorry, actually, that wouldn't work in this context. For a top tier witch.
True. Thank you, Professor. It's very kind of you to say.
Grade A. Yeah.
Great, acceptable.
Yeah.
How dare
An
you?
acceptable witch. Fuck you, Flitwick.
How rude.
Alex, one more point to Slytherin.
Oh, he's there. I've missed anything.
There was one given to
2
Ravenclaw
points
earlier,
actually.
too.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a point to Ravenclaw. Actually, I think I missed all these. Did I miss all these points? No, I didn't. I didn't miss these points. So I think I missed one of the points to Slytherin. So there's 3 more points to Slytherin and 1 to Ravenclaw that I have yet to put on. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. So 35, and then 1 to Ravenclaw for 31. Now, Slytherin and Hufflepuff are like neck and neck for second place. Gryffindor is still at 45 points.
Dang.
We have Gryffindor 45, Slytherin 35, Ravenclaw 31, and Hufflepuff with 35. It's like right there.
Nice. That's fun.
Okay. And then we will cut over to the herbology courtyard. As you guys walk out into there, you can see Morgan, Wilfred, and Rin are currently playing gobstones out in the yard here. You can see Wilfred hold two balls in his hands, and then pull one and a second one, and it knocks a second one out. And as soon as it hits out of the little circle that they've drawn, it explodes in a big like pink goo that covers all over Morgan's left side. Ah, damn it! Gotta be better than that.
Marcus is just in a corner feeding chocolate-covered carrots.
In Lavender, you're able to see all that.
Have I met Rin yet?
Yes, you would have
Okay.
met her at least. 'Cause
Uh,
right at the beginning of the episode, everyone like crowded around you, so you would have been acquainted with everybody.
okay, cool. I'm gonna go and I think I'm gonna drop by and sit by the people playing Gobstone.
Okay, you sit there for a little bit, and you can see Rin turns around. Lavender, help me out here.
Oh, okay.
You hop over, and she's like, "Do you know how to play gobstones?"
No.
Okay, this is literally my first time, but I think you're supposed to like get them closer to the center and knock other ones back to their main people. But I'm kind of struggling on where I should aim. Make an investigation check for her.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see. Rolls don't fail me now. That is a 23.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking at the board right now and how it's set up. And Wilfred's like, "Hey, no cheating! It's not cheating, I'm just getting a coach," she says. Okay. Are you sure that's gonna work?
Positive.
And she's going to throw the gobstones straight up in the air. And all of them, whoa, look straight up. She's going to make a sleight of hand check.
I will give her
For
encouraging words.
she got a 19 on the die, so
Oh, dang.
plus a 3, plus her, wow. So that's a lot. That's over 20. And she throws it straight up into the air, and you can see Wilfred's is directly on the bullseye of the center here, and it comes straight down without touching any of the other gobstones, and it hits the top of Wilfred's, and you can see Wilfred's like ping, flick off, and immediately hit Wilfred square in the face. Ah! And there's pink goo coming down. You know how it feels. Yes. Good job, Logan. Thank you.
No problem. And she'll like high five Rin.
And you can hear Miss Gringot.
Oh.
And you can look down the way, and you can see the gate that leads out to the northern grounds. There is a greenhouse that sits on top of it. It's like this octagonal greenhouse, and there is a wooden spiral staircase that leads up to it. And currently, Sprout has her hand on the upper bit, and she's like halfway up the stairs and yelling down, "You're up next! Come on!" She's holding a clipboard in her hand. She has
Okay.
it underneath of her.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Sure. See you later. And you walk up the steps. You enter into Sprout's personal greenhouse. You can see, because it's octagonal, it's nearly like circular. And there is colorful plants of every shape and size that you could think of that are out here. Weird things that you've never seen before. And in the center of it all is what looks to be a tree. It's like a tall green tree that the bark kind of twists in a weird way, and you can see these like large bulbous red fruits on them.
Whoa. This is beautiful in here.
Thank you. Took me years to well cultivate such high quality ingredients. And she says, "Sit, please." and there is like um a wooden like box for you to sit on. Sprout sits on one as well.
Oh, okay.
Being on
He
here
says-
helps me think, she says.
Hmm.
She starts looking through some of your grades here. She says, we have yet to formally meet, unfortunately. Today was going to be the class in which we would have had herbology together, but I do have some notes from your. From Beauxbatons. But I do have some notes from your other madame out there in Beauxbatons. Seems like you did quite well in herbology.
I love plants. Especially, I'm particularly interested in their healing properties.
Sorry, they're what? I was coughing.
I love plants, particularly their healing properties.
Yes. Madame Pomfrey comes down from time to time to get fresh stargrass. I have to blow my nose. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You know, I bet Sprout's greenhouse is like super dangerous.
Oh, I bet. I want to eat that fruit real bad.
Don't don't do that. You'll die.
Yay.
There's gotta be something deadly in this greenhouse somewhere.
Approaches
Probably-
fruit, turns into a mouth.
Lord.
Oh man.
All right. And she says, well, Lavender, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
You seem to be doing very well in most of your classes, at least the ones that you've taken thus far this week. What did you want to do with all this?
Oh.
You've just been working at Gringotts, or perhaps something else?
Oh, no. I love this conversation. And she like literally is like getting very excited because she loves talking about the future. And
Starts
she will
pulling out a binder.
That is exactly what I was gonna say. She pulls out a binder, and I will send a picture of it because it makes
my gosh.
thud. As she puts it out, there's a thud. I have about the next 20 years planned. I have to spend time to spend out the next 40, but it's fine. I have plans for this year, next year, the last year, post-graduation.
Says, looking at it, whispering underneath of her breath, and you're not exactly able to hear her say that, but she says, Lavender, this was supposed to be a 30-minute at most meeting.
Oh man, I could summarize this in about 20, but I mean, then you miss all the really good bits and the footnotes.
Why don't I just take a copy? She says, putting her hand toward it, and then pulls out a direct copy of your binder, Geminio.
Oh. Okay.
Highlights, she says, looking down toward it, flipping through.
Yes.
What? This diagram. How you have charts in here? She says.
Oh, some of them like are backup plans of the backup plan for the backup plan. So. But highlights. Essentially, well, all of my parents both work at St. Mungo's. So I'd love to work there with them. If not, I would love to work under Madame Pomfrey here, or even potentially see about setting up some sort of like counseling services for students here. And I'm also very interested in mental health and stuff like that.
Counseling.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, not all students, not all of their injuries and pains are physical. I think it'd be beneficial to students to have somebody who they could talk about the internal injuries with.
Well, I would push you to go and talk to Madame Pomfrey, although she can be pretty particular about how she wants everything set up. Always gets pissed off at me when I'm dragging in dirt into the hospital wing. So be very clean, she says. Madame
Of course.
Pomfrey only helps those, only mentors those that show promise in healing spells. I myself did not fit that category.
Oh, well, I've learned a lot from my parents. And she kind of gets a little quiet. My parents were actually they were there at the battle. They helped Madame Pomfrey, and then they helped rebuild after. So
It was a tough day for a lot of people, she says.
yes,
Maybe I've met them.
I remember I wasn't there obviously, but my parents were gone for a while when that happened. That's when they made the decision to send me to France.
As did many others, parents at the time. We haven't had the same kind of attendance rate ever since. But anyway, if you're looking to be a healer itself, healer, I just had it. Healer. It is a very difficult profession to get into. You need highly qualified individuals. You need a minimum of at least 5 newts, at least, with a high mark of either outstanding or exceeds expectations in potions, transfiguration, herbology, charms, defense against the dark arts. And currently, I can see your transfiguration grade is not the kindest.
I mean, to be fair to myself, my stature doesn't lend itself much to strength and the ability to think on those things. But I am trying, and my plan is to study very hard.
Oh, I'm back. I said, perhaps it would be a good idea to have remedial lessons with Professor Diderot.
Is he this professor that everybody has told me is scary?
Looks down at your grade. Have you not had his class yet? Did you not show up? She says, like, starting to flip through her pages. Like, why did you get a T? Did you not show up for class?
Oh, I mean, we went, but Professor Rojas showed up and taught instead.
Oh, she's not qualified to teach that.
She did ask us to explain several of the things to her.
To have a talk with Darius, she says. And so there was healer, and then what else were you looking at too?
She likes healer, potentially but she's like one tracked for healer. Basically.
I feel like you said that there was another one.
I
thought you said another one.
I don't think I did. I mean, she did want to be she potentially thought about being like a psychiatrist counselor for the school.
Right. Yes. Yeah. And if you want to talk about that mental health stuff, I'd recommend Professor Bruce. She goes off about it. I always talk to the headmistress.
I'll have to meet with this Professor Bruce.
Yeah, I taught her, 12, 13 years ago? And now she's here, working as faculty. I swear, they get younger and younger every year.
Maybe? Wait, if that's the case, maybe I'll be able to join sooner rather than later. And she, like, starts mumbling to herself, I could move that plan to the... If I move that up, I could get a job there, but that would have to push
You could send in Mr. Lackford, please.
Oh, okay. She'll walk up.
Inspiration,
Marcus.
Maya.
Thank
Inspiration.
Hey, my turn.
Yeah.
I will huffed up Chonk and will make my way baby carrying Chonk into the room.
Oh no. Oh
Uh-huh.
no. You're
Uh-huh.
bringing. Oh my gosh. Okay. You walk up into the greenhouse and it's just filled with all different kinds of stuff. Same thing I said to Lavender, and of course that large tree in the center with those like weird blood red fruits. And you can see Chonk suddenly is like looking around immediately.
Just
And
feeding him
Sprout
chocolate
looks
carrot.
down at you. Absolutely not! Do not let that thing in here! She says, like grabbing one of her plants and holding it very, very close.
Professor, you don't have to be worried about Chonk. I'm like strongly
No,
holding
no.
him to me.
I want you to make a magical creatures check.
Oh, I love it. Go wild, go wild, go wild. Oh, I crit it. 26. That's the first time I've been
Nice.
disappointed in a
Natural
crit.
20. You're able to hold on to like the scruff of his neck, and you can see him vibrating, and then like trying to apparate, and you hold him back.
No.
Actually, he does apparate, and your arm just goes kind of with him in a way, but he only goes arm's length. Pull him back immediately.
Chonk's fine, Professor. He's part of my future plans. I figured
You
it best to bring
named
him.
it, she says.
Chonk is a very special jackalope.
And what, mind you, makes them special, she says.
Well, their innate magical capabilities, their herding tactics, their burrowing
Their
skills.
ability to devour an entire greenhouse in less than 3 minutes, she says.
Hey, what was here first, the jackalopes or the greenhouse?
Mm, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like that you're right. um, so she says, "I'll put a leash on that thing. I don't need it eating my witch's ganglion," she says.
Can I tell what Chonk is trying to get at? Is there something specific in here that's driving him up the wall?
The tree in the middle.
It's the tree? Okay,
Yep.
noted.
It's these big, like, juicy, like, think about it like, you know, the world's largest gummy bear?
Oh, don't do this to
It's
me.
like
It's my favorite
that.
candy.
That is
Oh.
sitting, like, on the tree right now. And so he's trying to get it.
How I want one. Dang it. So yeah. I'm
And
assuming
she's got to look over your grades, because they're not great.
no. Especially
Well,
her
Mr.
mom.
Lachran, I always appreciate candor when it comes to these kind of meetings. You're doing shit.
Well, thank you, Professor.
Don't thank me. You're supposed to be doing better. What's happening? Is there perhaps a girl? A boy? Remember, these 7 years are crucial to your future. If you keep going on your current course, you'll be finding yourself as a store clerk out in Diagon Alley.
That wouldn't be so bad to open up a shop. But no, I do have actual plans, Professor.
Oh, well, let's hear him.
Well, for starters, the first few years after graduation, I'm supposed to be spending with my great uncle. He is the uncle of Lord Ogden, which is my family. So I'm going to be taking lessons in brewing. And while that's happening, all of the money I can raise, I'm going to be attempting to be putting into an animal sanctuary, a magical creature sanctuary, that I'm going to start by trying to relocate our beautiful friends here. So maybe you won't have to worry about them in the future.
You literally describe my dream every night, she said.
Apart from that, I'll probably have some responsibilities considering the Ogden have a seat.
Okay, so out of character here, you are trying to become a brewer? You just want to continue with that?
Brewer / politics / free time sanctuary.
Philanthropist.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you're explaining is going to cause you a great deal of money. I see an an addendum to your name. Lachlan Ogden. That's new.
Yeah, it's my mother's family. We had a they kind of split up for a while, but here I am.
Hmm. You don't need to answer this question, but your family, they have money?
Ha ha. Yes.
Willing to
Have
give it to
you?
you?
I'm the heir, and I'll hold out my heir ring.
Huh. Lucky you, she says.
Hey, I was born expecting nothing. You know, some things happen.
um, she says that, well, if you're looking at perhaps going into business and going into proper financing, I would recommend arithmancy, which you are currently not taking.
That's good. I
It is a
might have to
great
take
deal
that.
with budgeting, finance, and also like organizational planning.
Hmm.
That, or
Well,
I also might recommend getting your history and magic grade up. Not to say it's that bad, you're at least passing.
Marcus would look a little affronted when she told him to get better at working with money.
And if you
But
want
he,
to be a proper brewer and actually, make that side of your family proud, you're going to be having to put a lot more work into potions and herbology.
well, it's funny you should say that because potions and brewing are not exactly the same thing. They're relative, but they're still slightly different.
They are adjacent, Mr. Marcus.
Yeah, that's
And if you
that's one
can't
way to put
see
it.
the kind of wisdom that you can gain, the knowledge and skill that you can gain from Professor Slughorn, then I don't know if your dreams are exactly going to pan out.
Oh, I quite agree with you. I'm in Slug Club, Professor.
Really?
Yes.
Horace, she says. He's like, in Ogden, I got one.
um, Professor, if I might ask, what's the deal with that tree? Chonk seems to be quite obsessed.
Yes, he would be. Uh, Jackalopes tend to always come for this tree. Have to put a ring of fire around the thing every 7 years. She says
What kind of tree is it?
it's a ganglion tree. Produces witch's
Ganglion.
ganglion itself. Great in potion making. Very very rare and very difficult to replace. She says, looking down toward the chunk.
Chonk.
Yeah.
Uh, I have to ask, Professor, do you ever sell ingredients?
Normally I keep them for myself. Why?
Oh, I would love to try one, and I can only imagine what such a rare ingredient would turn around wise if my family could brew with it.
No, she says. They're highly poisonous. And you're like,
Oh,
oh shit, Chog, seriously, stay back, man.
to humans or everything?
To most creatures, to my knowledge, I have no idea about jackalopes. I've never let one get close until now. I, and if you wish to experiment with a witch's ganglion, you're going to have to be getting your potions grade up.
Mm, it's very interesting. I wonder what property attracts them so well. Hmm. Hmm. Do I notice anything weird about the tree?
Make a herbology check.
Herbology. Where is that? Oh, this is what that crit should have been used for. Oh no. That's a 12?
Okay. No, it's just a tree with some weird ass fruit. Yeah, like it has like leaves that kind of come down like a skirt to the very top of it, and you've never quite seen anything like it.
Oh, I do have advantage. Can I roll one more time?
Sure.
That's a 16?
Kind of on the cusp, high or low.
I'm gonna go high because I need it.
Low, buddy. Sorry.
Dang it.
All right. So she will. Now, if you'll excuse me, she does not move. Just looking at Chunk, like, please leave.
You
I
got a
don't want that
D4,
thing
Jeff.
near my shit.
You got a D4,
Oh.
Jeff.
Oh,
Oh, you got D4? Go ahead, add it. That'll definitely change things.
what's a 1? That's 17.
A 17 will make it. I told you, right on the cusp. So Witch's Ganglion, you understand a little bit about it. It is from China, so it's from like way out east. It is definitely considered a rare potion ingredient. It is used as fortification, so it fortifies potions, makes them much more hardy, stabilizes and strengthens like chemical compounds. So it has great use in potion making, and it is said that they are a little sweet, but are poisonous.
Can I count the fruit?
There's a bunch here. No, you
There's
wouldn't
a
be able to count.
bunch?
It's like a tree. It's like an apple tree. You know, it's just
Alright.
there's a whole bunch of them.
Is there like a bed or a room or anything in here? Is it obvious that this place is left alone at some point?
Yeah. There's no bed or anything in here. This isn't her office. It is her own personal greenhouse, and
Okay.
it looks like the steps that lead down. Basically, there's like a pull thing, and it'll bring the steps up and be like flat to be a singular floor. So it's like a
Professor, you wouldn't.
retractable staircase.
I know you don't like Chonk here, but while I'm leaving, you wouldn't by chance happen to know of a book or a tome on something related to that tree that I could look up?
I suppose what's wait, actually, yeah, no, I think she would just give it to you. She says, "What's the harm?" And she's going to pull up with this, or I'm going to pull this for all. Okay. Nope. Nope. She recommends to you magical Mediterranean water plants and their properties is probably a good book to look up.
Okay. And do they grow from fruit seedling, or is there a different method for this tree?
Seeds, specifically. Terribly difficult to get this large, though.
Well, quite the accomplishment, Professor. Thank you for your time.
Okay.
I whisper in Chonk's ear, later.
And as we are right at that 4 hour mark, that is where we're going to end tonight's episode. When we come back, we will be having our History of Magic test. We will have divinations, arithmancy, that Muggle Studies thing if you guys want. And if you guys don't go to one of those, then you get a free period, obviously. And then we'll be starting the group
I'm
tournament.
taking Muggle studies. What do you mean?
Hell yeah, Muggle studies.
Divinations all day. Divinations till I die.
I can't wait to start the group tournament with you guys.
I'm going camping.
It's gonna be fun.
We're
allowed to bring my gun
glamping.
to
Just
Muggle
starting
studies?
out there. We're gonna be glamping.
Glamping.
We're
Oh, yeah.
glamping.
You're in a mansion, yeah.
Because we about to take the mansion. I'm gonna. Oh, I just got the most genius idea. We should store a bunch of stuff in the mansion and take it with us. Like, I'm gonna take my broom, guys.
Yeah, like we got brooms, we got potions, we got food in there.
We do
Yeah.
a house elf.
We got a whole house elf in there.
I gotta ask.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so those fruit,
Uh-huh.
how poisonous? Like, what on a scale from common to rare poisons?
Uncommon.
Uncommon.
They're not
Okay.
they're not like basilisk venom, but they're like they'll make you sick. Yeah.
I have one of those.
I have plans.
I have one of those potions. So
Like they'll make you sick, they might send you to the hospital. You know.
I'm so ready.
Well, thank you guys for playing, and it looks like Brooke showed up. I didn't see Brooke earlier.
We level up now, right? According to the timeline.
Yes, you do.
Hey,
Yes.
longest
feed
food
time.
tournaments. Let's go.
Metaphors for food. That was like just eating raw pumpkin
We
for
cooked it.
days.
We
Still,
cooked it on fire.
So you know what makes this fucking incredible for level 8?
Mm.
Medium armor proficiency. Let's fucking go.
Yay.
I'm gonna have to stand behind you
What's
at
your
all times,
bro?
Missy.
What's your AC gonna be then?
Right now it's 17 pre-protego.
Good lord.
That's the same as mine,
I hate y'all. I'm so jealous.
and I don't have armor.
Gonna be Galahad on a broom. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
It was either
All
that
right.
or firearms proficiency, but I don't think Alex would like that.
firearms proficiency. I
Oh my
cast
gosh.
gut.
Inanimatus Contras! Twin cast! Dual cats!
Pulls out
Like
the
Laura
tummy.
Croft in this one.
I am taking that ab score.
Is that a thing we could do, or is that not allowed?
Guns.
Can we summon a Glock? Can we just?
No.
I have one labeled
I'm-
Avada, the other
The
labeled
very
Kadabra.
Avada
Like,
Kedavra.
the thing is, yes, you could, and it's so. I don't think I'll let you. I don't know if I'd allow you to do that because it'll fuck everything up. But
Like, the overwhelming majority of things we'd face would just
Oh.
be not vulnerable. Like, Protego would stop bullets.
We
Fucking,
can make cannons.
yeah.
yeah,
Oh, the potential.
We can what? Who?
I'm gonna make a cannon. I'm doing it.
Oh
what do you
my-
mean make a cannon?
I'm going to transfigure a cannon.
Oh, okay. That'll be interesting. Definitely interesting.
Oh my! Can I make it?
The group tournament is for these weird ideas.
Oh, I gotta.
I'm scared.
I want to make a mobile cannon. Can I like Perfusorius the cannon?
If you Perfusorius the cannon, it might not really have like the same of a power.
Oh, bro! The moderate
Because you'll go
armor feat
boom and it'll go flying backward. You know?
Oh, true.
But I guess
Maybe
you can
just for mobility.
Perfusorius, like move it around, drop it, drop the spell, and then fire.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that.
I can't.
But you also need black powder, you need cannonballs, like
Can I
Yeah.
transfigure black powder?
you could if you had something of equal value.
What's the conversion between a galleon to black powder?
Be a few galleons for black powder.
Really
Definitely.
interesting. Enough for cannonball.
Like a cannonball, for Veraverto for cannonball, you have to think about not the cost, but the weight. You know, like the mass. So you need something with that much mass to condense it down into a metal ball. You know.
Start taking bricks out of Hogwarts.
There's some big rocks in the forest, probably.
Y'all,
Question for this group:
Yes.
Does anybody have the observant feat?
no.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, but Felix definitely doesn't have it, and Casimir does not. So
Please be
So,
wise
Oh.
with me.
moderate armor
Please.
feat also gives shield proficiency.
Nice.
Felix.
yeah, Missy, we'll
Super.
have to finalize that feature of yours, unless we already
Oh, yeah.
did. I don't think we did. I don't think
We did
yet.
so this is different because for Olivia, we did finalize the language on the Protego feat. But Missy is just gonna be using a goddamn actual shield.
Oh, sweet, cool.
Yeah.
That works. Okay, I will see you guys next week, and I'll see some of you later today.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll definitely
Good
be
night,
watching.
guys.
See ya.
See ya.